Hi. Welcome to my stream. It's me, Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're ready for some super cool art stream. Yo, hi everyone. Congrats on first place, Behudge. Hello. Hi, Joms. Don't worry, it's not my birthday, everybody. It's just Joms' unique way of greeting. If it was really my birthday, I would put it in the title of my stream. Hello, yo, hi Dragonator, hi Varia, hi Johnny No Shoes, yo, hi Caligula, hi Sakiti, hi Gallo, hi Rexogen, hey, yeah, so the 3D modeling is complete. It's you, Miya Galactic. That's me. That's me, alien mech pilot and creative genius Miya Galactic. The modeling is complete for my adult form. I still have to design and model baby Miya. I guess I'll do that soon. Damn it, I forgot I had to make 2 models. I guess I'll do that off stream this week. I'll get started on it. But yeah, the adult form is all modeled and cool and ready. And the next step is to unwrap and texture, which is what we're going to do today. Then the next step after that will be putting the skeleton in and making it all like functional. I don't know if we'll actually finish it in the next stream or if I'll need another stream to do the like make it work in the mod. I don't know. But I've been following along a very useful tutorial by Eternal Heart. They've got a little, I think it's like a 4-part series from 3 years ago that I've been following, and it's been really good. If anyone else is interested in making an Ocarina custom character, there might be more up-to-date tutorials, I don't know, but this one, this little series is really good so far. I've been I looked at it really quickly before I started anything, just in case there was like some kind of like weird specific thing I had to do before I got started. But yeah, I think like the weird specific stuff is gonna start being relevant next stream, or I guess this stream and next stream is when we get kind of technical to make sure the model will like perform correctly, make sure that it can do all the things that Link can do in the game, like blinking and like changing what his mouth looks like and changing the color of his clothes, and then also like bending and moving the same way that Link moves. So that's all of the annoying stuff we have to look forward to today and next week. Yay! I say annoying, but it's still cool. It's only annoying because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. That's how confident you feel with the mod, right? Yeah. I feel like the modding process for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk was like... I don't know. I just did it during a co-working stream. I didn't do it in an art stream because it was like... I wasn't really doing any art. So it was just me really struggling and looking at GitHub and looking at Unity and being like, what am I doing? But we got there in the end. It was really fucking painful, but you know, eventually I had a mod that was semi-functional, but then I had to go and fix everything in my own time. That's right. I got like the first version working on stream. And then I got ambitious and decided I wanted to have 4 different outfits and custom sprays and stuff. Yeah, that wasn't too bad, but I just might have to redo the process, which I did offline. And then for my actual birthday, which is in March, I was like, surprise, it's done. Everybody, it's done. You can play as Miya Galactic and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Yay. Yeah. Finished version worked really well. Thank you. I'm so glad. Also congrats on the 105 stream streak. What the frick? 105? Can Starlads even count that high? My birthday's also in March. Yay! March. It's a pretty good month. Ha! Yaho! Dog, thank you so much for 12 months. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, a whole year. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like confident enough to teach anyone what I'm doing, but if you follow along with me and also check out that tutorial series, you know, we can get there. We can get through it. It's not going to be too hard. Everyone else, like other people have done it before, so it can be done, you know? The only thing I'm not sure about is if I can have like, I want to have like a physics thing. I want to have like a chain of joints that like wobble for my tabard tails. I don't know if I can do that. I'm gonna find out eventually when I get to the part of the tutorial where it's like, now rig it. And do we have to put it in Unity at some point? I don't even know. I don't even know yet. I don't want to look at it. I feel like if I look too far ahead, I'll get discouraged because I'll realize what I have like agreed to do is really annoying. You know, I'm gonna like agree to it now. Yes, I'm making this mod. And then when I don't have to worry about it until later. It's great. I can just focus on the stuff I already know how to do, like modeling and texturing and rigging. Accidentally rigs her tablet to the handbones. Yeah, if we can't rig it the way I want, there might be some clipping issues. When I'm like running and stuff, it might just like intersect with my legs and look a bit weird. So I'm hoping we can give it its own little chain of joints and have it like wobble around. I don't know. Yo! Hello, Dostad. Welcome in. Yeah. So I think I've got everything I need for today. Yeah, I'm just checking. I'm just checking. I've got Blender open. I've got everything. Yeah, only one way to find out. And that's the thing. Maybe like looking ahead at the next steps that I need to do, it'll seem intimidating because it'll be like between like the very beginning and the very end of the project, there's like so much you have to do. But if I look at it when I'm already like 75% of the way there, then maybe it'll be fine. More 3D modeling, I'm gonna do some texturing. Yeah, so the 3D modeling is done, so well for the adult Miya at least it's done. I still have to do baby Miya. But adult Miya's modeling is done. Today we're gonna do texturing. Unwrapping and texturing. I don't know how to unwrap in Blender. So I guess we should learning how to unwrap and texture and also make a mod all at the same time. Oh, hi. Hi, Mapike. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna move everything over to the other screen and then I think we're pretty much done. Let's see, I'll show you. Oh, fuck. Wait a second, let me turn it on. Hey, there we go. You're learning how to unwrap and texture. Yeah, I don't know how to do it in Blender. I'm a 3D artist, but I've been using Maya this whole time, which is just like a different software to Blender. And the way you do everything is different. Everything is different. From what I've heard, texturing or unwrapping in Blender is bad, so that's cool. Looking forward to that. They're really selling me on it. Come on, join Blender, Miya. It's gonna be great. It's free. It's free. You never have to pay a single cent. Or you can if you want to donate. If you want to donate, it's free open source freaking 3D modeling software. Anyone can download it. It's always getting new features and crap. It's really cool. You can do anything in Blender. It's great, except the UV unwrapping apparently. I don't know, and maybe animating, and maybe rigging. I don't know. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually because it's open source. All you need is some generous genius who's like, I'm going to fix this to make it all better. So let's see what changed since last time. I feel like I can't really remember. I added the tabard. Did you see that last time? Was that there last time? Well, anyway, the most recent thing I did was I added these cool little elbow ads. They're so cool. They're only 16 tries. Well, I just realized I haven't gotten rid of the central quad. What are you doing here? I just beveled this vert. Man, this song is great. I love how it's like... That's great. I love that. Yeah, it's got a freaking quad right here. No! If I was gonna... I feel like it's completely flat though, so it doesn't matter which way it gets triangulated. If I was gonna choose which way to triangulate it, I think based on the camera position, it's gonna look better if we do it this way. Boom! It doesn't make any difference because this is completely flat, a completely flat quad. So you're not gonna see any like creasing or shading or anything on it. Unlike in every other try or quad on here. Anyway, I guess I'm just being needlessly meticulous. It's kind of fun though. Hi Nakamatsu, hello hello. Dun, 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 bow, bow. Just start making commits to the repository and make it more like Miya. So if you UV unwrap add-ons for free for sale on the Blender market. That's cool. I'm not ready to go on the Blender market though. I'm not ready for that. I just want to see what like the basic Blender is before I like complicate my life. Are you supposed to make everything into quads and have as few tries as possible? Well, every quad under the hood is 2 tries, technically. So whether you like it or not, your quads are tries. The reason to keep them as quads for as long as possible is because it's easier to model in quads and it's easier to use like edge loop tools, and it's easier to, if you're working in higher poly and higher resolution, it's easier to do like subdivisions. You know, when people press a button and it adds like, it just like doubles the amount of geometry you have, like it becomes like way denser. All of those modeling tools work best on quads. But once your model is done and you export it and you put it in a game engine, it's not going to be quads anymore, it's going to be tries, because quads are technically 2 tries. It's just invisible. So what I'm doing here is manually setting where I want that division to be on a quad. Yeah. It's kind of like, it depends on your purposes as well. Because this is low poly, to me, the placement of the division between each quad is really important because it'll change the silhouette massively. I can do an example right now. On this leg, this could be a quad. Like, this is a quad right now. If I have them both selected, it's a quad. And I've divided it between these 2 verts to create this shape. If I'd change the division to be the other way around, like that, now the silhouette has changed. Because it's so low poly, the point between like the 4 corners is like, if it's between these 2 verts or these 2 verts, it like makes a huge difference at this low, this low of a try count or poly count or whatever. How do I do this again? Yeah. Now in this case, I have this edge going this way on purpose because I'm making the pattern on the pants. So what we're gonna do is, this will be like this seam between the 2 different colors of the pants. to create that just what I've drawn in my concept art. But yeah, so it doesn't really matter that much on high poly stuff. It's more of a niche thing. But yeah, I guess if you're working in a like AAA high poly kind of style, you probably want to keep it as quads just because they like to have really high poly meshes, and then we get really high poly meshes with subdivisions, and I don't think subdividing works once you've triangulated your mesh. Yeah. I finished the hair. I feel like we can probably simplify it further because I don't know if like this central vert is really adding all that much. Maybe we can lose it. Currently the count is... How much is this model? I just selected all. Whoa! 946 tries. So we're under 1k tries. Curious how much Link is. I think I'm higher than Link 64 and lower than Link 3DS. But he's 735 and I'm 946. They're like 200 more tries. And then this guy, yeah, he's, how do I select you? Shift G collection mode. He's 1.7. So yeah, I'm still closer to the 64 resolution, but a little bit higher. I've tried to get rid of as many tries as I can. It's a really fun process actually. Yo, hi Epion. It's quite a fun process looking at your model and being like, where can I lose a try? Like I've kept, and where do I need geometry? So like for places like where joints bend, you really need to have geometry there. For the tablet, I'm like, I want to be able to have it bend and flop around, so I've got a few points where I can articulate just like horizontally along here. So it can bend and fold, and the same on the back. We'll see. I haven't, like, I wasn't sure where to like pin the tablet to my body on the back. Because I thought it'd be fun if like when I'm running it could like flip up and reveal my butt. So I wasn't sure if I should flip from this point or this point. But I guess we'll return to that when it comes to the rigging. I'll probably need to make some adjustments at that point. I'm missing the sword. Yeah, that's another thing I'm not sure of. If I need the sword or not. It's like, yeah, I'll probably save like accessory modeling to the rigging phase. I did try copy pasting Link's sword onto my back, but I don't know how to deal with like cursed geometry yet. I haven't learned that yet in Blender. I tried copying it and it was like heavily influenced and had a weird freaky relationship with Link, and I was like, how do I break this? How do I break their relationship? I don't know how to do it. In Maya there's like lots of ways you can delete history and break off any connections with other stuff, but like when I copied it, even when I just tried selecting only the faces and duplicating them, the faces came with all this like weird baggage and I didn't like it, so I stopped. I stopped because it was behaving weirdly. I didn't like it. Oh, hi Nan, thank you for the hip hats. But yeah, I feel like the hair looks pretty legit, but yeah, I think I can reduce the poly count maybe. I don't think this vert needs to be here, or this vert. Maybe. Let's just see what it looks like if I get rid of them. I'll save. Yeah, so I'm thinking we can lose these 2 verts because they're not really... They are contributing like a really subtle like little head bump, but I don't know if it's like enough to justify their existence. It probably would look pretty similar without them. Is it cast because of the export tool? Or baked into the original model? It's just like how it came in. This is like somebody else's model that I've imported, and it's got whatever they've done, whatever weird stuff that happened. It's like the artifacts of their influence are still here in this file. I just want clean geometry, but I don't know how to do that yet. I don't know how to do that yet. Whoa. So we can try merging this with the side. And now the top of my head is flat instead. I guess I'm trying to think of like the drawbacks of doing this. So the benefits of having a central part down the middle of my head is it'll probably make it easier to mirror the texture. So I could just be like this, like hair cone piece, you know? If it's symmetrical. If it's got a middle division, I can like texture it once and then flip it really easily. So maybe it's worth leaving them. But if I'm leaving them there, maybe I should make them more prominent so they kind of justify their existence. Because they're not doing anything right now. You go down, whoa, or up. I don't know. I don't know if they need to do anything. It's fun. It's all just about like making compromises and like weighing up what matters to you. Also keeping in mind that most of the game we're probably going to be looking at the character from like this angle as I'm going like, yeah. Except whenever I open a chest, then it'll be like this, and I'll be like, whoa, a big key. I don't actually know what you get in Ocarina. What do you get? A dungeon map. Do you get maps of dungeons? What do you get? Oh, fucking 50 rupees. Let's go. I'm rich. Something like that. Oh my god, I just remembered I'm gonna voice act. I'm gonna voice act this character too. Oh fuck. How do I do that? I think it's doable. I remember seeing you can download voice packs, so there must be a way to do it. I've seen it be done, so it must be able to be done, right? I don't know if I'm gonna actually be like, whoa, fuck, it's 50 fucking rupees. But you know, we'll do something like that. Probably it'll just be whatever Link says, but like, if I was saying it. Hi. What's the difference between the one you used before and the one you use now? Oh, for 3D software. Basically, I was using Miya, which is considered, I think it's still considered like the industry standard 3D modeling software. It's kind of like the one that my uni was like, well, we're training you to like get hired by professional studios and companies, and this is the one that they're all using. So that's the one we're going to teach you. And in a professional studio environment, I don't really think there's that much that's wrong with Miya, because in that scenario, you're not the one paying for it. If you get hired by a company to do 3D art, usually they have the license is all figured out and you can just like rock up and log in and be like, sweet. Hi Orin, hello. So yeah, the main difference between Maya and Blender that matters to me is that Maya is prohibitively expensive and Blender is free. And the other difference is that Blender is open source and Maya is like an evil corporation. I haven't really looked into it since I initially kind of went off of them, but they donate money to all kinds of like weird things that I don't really agree with as well. I was kind of like, oh, are they actually an evil corporation? What the fuck? I thought people just said that. Anyways, that's not really relevant to the 3D software question. I would say Maya's just been the standard for so long. The differences for me, other than like the difference for like why I would use it, is money, with Blender being free, and Maya being really annoying and expensive. But the other differences are in the UX, like how you use the software and the process and the buttons you press, and everything has like a different name. So it's just like, while I do know how to 3D model and rig and texture and animate and do everything basically that you can do in a 3D software, I kind of know how to do it, but I learnt it all in Maya. So like, I'm like, oh great, now I have to learn what everything is called and where it is and how I do it all in Blender, and it can be kind of confusing. I feel like in Blender a lot of things don't have names. It's just like people just say like Control A, and I'm like, but what is that called, you know? I don't know. I still don't know what Control A is called. What was I trying to do? I was trying to like freeze transforms is what it's called in Maya, and in Blender it's not called freeze transforms, it's called Control A. Which is another reason I've been really stubborn about not wanting to change the default hotkeys at all, because that's how people talk about it online. They just say like the hotkey, and if you've changed your hotkeys and they say just do Control A, and your Control A doesn't do the same thing as their Control A, then like I guess you just fucked. If you're gonna voice act Link, just be careful around stairs IRL. What do you mean? I don't get it. Imagine if your uni portal still worked and you could still utilize their resources. Yeah. I don't recommend the donut tutorial to anyone because the donut tutorial creator is not a very good person. To clarify, I guess it's a bit of a broad statement to just say they're not a good person. They have a history of saying slurs on stream, and also were heavily interested in NFTs during the short period of time that they were relevant to anyone. So I don't recommend the donut tutorial to anyone. Instead, I recommend the froggy tutorial that I showed on stream earlier this year. Hi Kabooks, hello, welcome in. But yeah, at the end of the day, you can do everything you can do in Maya, you can probably do it in Blender. It's just a different operating system and style, and things all move differently, and like even just like moving around in the scene like this and like manipulating what you're looking at, even those controls are different. I actually opened Maya the other day and I couldn't control my camera. I couldn't remember how to control my camera. I was like, I was using the Blender camera controls in Maya and it wasn't working. I couldn't remember how to control the camera in Maya because, like, you know, most of those things are just muscle memory. You don't actually actively think like, okay, I'm gonna press like this button and do this. Bum, ba, bum. The point of the cheat sheet is the commands and shortcuts is useful. Yeah. I still have access to my for a little longer. Yeah, I do have access, and I might like, I don't know if there's a way I can just get like, there's like a lot of different license options. I'm wondering if there's like one that I can occasionally get just in case I need to open an old project. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in ages. But yeah, I think I'll lose access to Maya pretty soon. Oh yeah, I also added a little cute hair tail thingies. I don't know what you call these. Fun triangles on the back of my head. I'm highlighting them. This is their geometry. So that's like 6 tries that I added. This could have been 2, and I made it 6 because I thought it'd look cool. It's a little hard to tell everything apart until it's textured, which I guess is what I'm supposed to be doing today. No, I don't want to. I'm scared of texturing. I'm scared of texturing. How do I do it? Hair wispies. Yeah, I don't know. I know like the hair wispies on like the front of the head can be called like baby hairs, but I don't know about the hair wispies on the back of the neck. Edge mode. I'm getting goddamn Elden Ring flashbacks when you say that. I think the hair tucked behind the ear, I was not so sure about it when I did it, but I think it looks nice now. One hair dangly is in front of the ear, and one is tucked behind. Beep, boop, boop, boop. Turning a little Virgil-like. Oh, that's the good kind of... Yeah, okay. I'm happy with this interpretation. I was thinking of the like, it's time to like go ahead and edge. Try edging. You know. Edgelord. Wow. Haven't thought of that in a while. I guess I'm procrastinating, obviously, because like doing new things is scary, but it's like fun to look at my model and check if there's anything. The legs, I think I like modeled the legs first, and they've been done for ages. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, how do I actually do this? Let's save. And then crying, is that the next step? UV editing? Oh, whoa, okay. You got this! Thank you, Cookbooks, thank you. Okay, this is me. I don't know if I should like make everything be one mesh together, but we'll leave it separate for now. So, how the frick do I do this? Should like make new materials. In the tutorial I watched, they actually made the textures first and then applied them afterwards, which I thought was a really interesting approach. Maybe it makes more sense with like a low poly model. Also, there's this like little shader error that I don't know why it's happening. Maybe we should do the like... You see here how this little point is really dark and then this one isn't? Like it's little comrade on the other side of the model. All the points look kind of the same, and then this one's just like really dark. Makes me think the normals are fucked up. Like maybe there's a secret secondary extra face in there or something. Oops. I just grab these. Not like anything coming off. Oh. And what if I grab like... There are normals in here. I know that you can go Control Shift N to like reface the normals. The thing is, I think these vertices are identical. What if we delete the triangle and make a new one? Whoa, whoa. Okay, go that way. Then we want to, whoops, use these into a point. And then we want to snap them down here. Yeah, it still looks like that. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Is there a modifier on this? No. I don't know. I don't know why that one in particular just looks a bit strange. The others are all fine. What if I like rotate the model? Maybe it's just like because of the lighting. Is it just the lighting? Yeah, I think it maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, wait. I'll shift this and then rotate. Oh wait, maybe it's easier just to mirror it. Mirror. No, it's not lighting. I mirrored it and you can see it's fucked up on that side. Yeah, it's definitely the normal, but I already like told it to fix the normals and I didn't do anything. Where was normals? Where does normals live? In edit mode? Vertices. I don't know, it was definitely here. I've definitely seen it before. Mesh? Normals? Maybe just like set from, if I select these three guys, will it set from face? Ooh! Hi! Dallas Brazilian, thank you so much for the follow, welcome in. Okay, that's weird. Look, it's good now. It looked really broken and now it's okay. But now I have this like sort of faceted appearance. If I go back to object mode and smooth shade. Ah, weird. It looks fine in this view. Faceted mode. Let's go back to smooth shade. And let's recalculate outside? I don't know what the difference between outside and inside is. Okay, maybe we should flip this whole thing. It's just Control N. Or Shift N? Alright. Looks fine. I mean, we'll find out when I... when we do it. Flipping just only that face didn't look good, so I've potentially flipped the whole thing. I'm wondering if I should flip the other one so they're at least consistent with each other. Shift N. Hey, now they match. Yeah, hopefully that's fine. I find usually like problems with normals facing the wrong way, at least in my past in Maya, usually are not that obvious until afterwards. Like later. After you've textured it. There's a face orientation view. Oh, like here? Maybe not here. Shading? Whoa! Oh my god. So cool. In the top right corner. I've already forgot what I'm looking for. Face orientation view. Face. Not in this one. Ah, there it is. Wait, where was that? Face orientation. Oh no, what does it mean? What does it mean? I'm feeling like red ain't good, hey? Red's gotta be reversed. Alright, that's cool. You. How do I like flip you out the other way? Edit mode? Shift N? Control Shift N? Okay, Shift N. Oh, but you guys. The earring is correct, but the head dingly ain't. I don't know how do you do like a stepped like selection where I'm like, I select this guy and then I like press a button and then it selects the next like connected verts and then it selects like the next connected verts, that kind of thing. Control plus? Oh, plus. Oh no, that just goes in. Maybe just plus? No! Wait, does it matter if it's left or right control? No. Wow. On the numpad. Oh damn, we don't have that. We don't have numpads here. I'm sure there's a... Maybe I should select the faces anyway, I don't know. Okay, and then the back. That's probs all of them. And then like Shift N. Control Shift N. Control Shift N. Sweet. So this is the front of this earring and this is the front of this earring. Cool. Alright, now we just need to do the shoulders. Spider Miya? the multiverse. Yeah, you guys thought I was making me if I was like in Ocarina, but actually it's me if I was Spider-Man. Okay, what am I doing? Tab, edit mode. Faces. I don't know how to select all these guys in the quick way, but it's so low poly at this point that it doesn't really take that much time. If I was making if there were more polys, I probably would be less okay with like individually selecting every one of them. Okay. And then we have to go like back to object mode and then back into edit mode on the other one. I'm still kind of not. I feel the friction. I feel the friction between edit mode and object mode. It's like, why must they be separate modes and activated on a per object basis? I don't know. Okay, now we Shift N. Nice. Shift N for nice. That's a capital N for nice. Cool. I'm blue. It's interesting that the transparent parts of Sheik's outfit on the 3DS are facing the opposite direction. I wonder why. Dabba dee dabba die. Miya making a Miya Galactic model for every iteration of the console game. Yeah, I gotta have all my Miya mods pointing at each other. I gotta have my like Jet Set Radio one and this one. Problem is, Jet Set Radio, not Jet Set Radio, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk Miya and Ocarina of Time Miya, neither of them have fucking fingers. They just have funny little like mitten hands. Wait, that's not true. I'm pretty sure the Jet Set Miya has fingers. I call it Jet Bomb Jet Rush Set Radio. It's both of them. It might be a backface culling trick. It's some kind of trick. It's some kind of cool intentional little trick. I've never worked on a 3DS model before. But I gotta say 3DS has some really nice models on it, and I really like the texture style on the 3DS in particular, and the DS. It's really like crunchy. Hi Miya, hi Siesta. Hello, hello. Okay, no more blue mode. Blue mode was good though. That was a good call. Thank you, Penrose, for enabling this. The way I turn it off, where was it? There's so many little freaking drop down guys. Like, I don't even remember. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Here. There we go. Wait, yeah, cool. Now we don't have to get jump scared by the normals being broken in the future. They can be fixed now. The current era. Okay, next step. How are we gonna UV this? I kind of want to start with like the head. UV editing. Get a UV now. Get one. Maybe you have to edit it. Maybe it needs a material first. I don't even know. Probably look up like how to UV unwrap in Blender. I was just hoping it would like, I would just miraculously kind of just stumble upon the method. You know, like organically. How hard can it be, right? How hard can it be? No. Yeah, no, don't do that. I don't want to set the pixels. So this is where the eyes go. Alright. How? Okay, Blender. How to unwrap a model in Blender. Select in a 3D. Oh, I didn't even notice. There's a tab. There's a little tiny box here that says UV in it. Okay. So if I'm like that, and I'm like this, and I'm like unwrap. Are we good? Wow, great job, Blender. It looks beautiful. The fuck is that? Why is that there? What are you? Don't know what that one is doing. Clearly does not belong there. Okay, so fuck. Okay, I can kind of see it. Yeah. Okay, that's my head. That little scribbly thing here, that's my head. And this is my Cool. How do I make it not look fucking crazy? Next step, how do we cut UV seams? It's it's just trying to connect literally everything. I don't know why I decided these guys get to be disconnected. Oh look, there's my my chest piece. The little like armor thingy I have in the front. If you enter edge mode, you can put the seams on it. Oh, okay. Beep 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 beep. So, how do I cut my head off? How do I cut my head off? Make a seam? Is that good? Beep 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 beep. Okay, now how do I like grab? I get this. Oh, that's kind of annoying. In. Oh no. Wait, how do you like... It was like a button, right? That lets you like select an island. Can't remember. Man, the default UV experience is definitely easier in Maya. How do we open like UV shells? This face? UV... This one? Oh, okay. That kind of works. Alright, next thing I want to do is make it so that when I select one of these guys, it's like the corresponding part of my model is highlighted. Is that what this is? No. I want it to be like, so when I select this guy, it like highlights it on my model. I know you can do it. I saw someone do it one time. Oh fucking hell, it doesn't have freaking... it doesn't select the faces on the back of the head. It only selects the faces that are visible in the viewport. Okay, it's fine. Does that mean I have to do it when I press... Does that mean I have to do everything when it's like... If it... transparent mode? I'm like this. Okay, we just have to randomly switch into transparent mode. Every now and then. Okay, it's fine. I hate enabling transparent mode. It should fuck off. Cool. Well, now that I've selected my entire head, that does not help me. What do we have? Oh, my earrings, maybe? And like a cool line? Like that? I like that one. Yeah, okay. How do you make it? Let's see. How to show currently selected UV in the viewport. Blender. Gotta remember Blender at the end. Turn on sync selection button. This causes selection of components in the 3D viewport to sync with their corresponding elements in the UV editor. If off, blah blah blah. I don't know, that's like the opposite of what I want. Or what I want is the opposite of that. I want like the things I select in the UV to be highlighted in the viewport. Anyway, how do you do that? Maybe that is what I want. Sync selection. I'm imagining it's gonna be one of these little buttons somewhere. One of these buttons. Or maybe in here? Oh my god. View? Yaho! Huh? Yeah! Maxer! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. How is the blending going? The model is complete, but I'm trying to unwrap. I'm trying to like unwrap my model, and it is proving to be a process that I don't understand, but we'll get there. I'm off to sleep now. Bye, Caligula. Have a good sleep. Oyasumi, good night, good night. Left of the vertex select mode. This one? Oh, thank you, Penrose. Thank you. All right. This is working. Okay, next we need to learn how to like stitch things back together again. Oh no. It's not... They're not... They're not connected to each other? Wait, is everything like that? Oh no. What have I done? Everything used to be stuck together and now it's all silly. Is it really all silly? Oh, crazy. Ouch, my vertices. You might want to make more seams though. I do eventually want to make more seams, but I also want to like consolidate and stick shit together. And like actually unwrap it so it's flat. Is there like a unraveling process that I can like smoosh my cursor around and the UV like relaxes into place? You know, massage out all the like little kinks. Transform. No. Unwrap. Seams, stitch. I think there's one on the toolbar. Hi, Kiro. Thank you for the follow. Hi, hi. On the sidebar. Wait, is this the sidebar? Oh, no, that's not it. Maybe it is. I don't know. Here? These are like modeling sidebar. Oh, wait, there's a tiny arrow here? Whoa! Fucking Blender, man. It's got so many little hidden compartments. Okay. Relax. Okay. That's kind of what I wanted. A little bit, yeah. Seems a little bit silly. Like, I don't know if there's like an endpoint to this. It seems dangerous. Basically, if you imagine like you have like a net, like in real life you've got like a net and it's like all tangled up and like crinkled into like a little ball, and you want to like smooth it out and give it like an equal tension on every like little like stringy piece. In this case, the strings are our edges and the knots where the strings connect are our vertices. I want to like get that net and I just want to like flatten it the fuck out and have equal tension distributed across it so that it's like nice. One way you can test this if it's happening on your model, if it's like good, is by applying a checkerboard texture to your model. I think it's actually kind of like a built-in feature. I don't know if I don't know how to freaking activate it though. But yeah, something like that. And then basically you want to put like a checker box texture on your model, and you can tell if your UVs are nice and smooth and like stretched out and flattened if the checker box looks even. If all the squares look, you know, like square, they're not all like fucking weird rectangles and stuff, and they should all be roughly the same size as each other. It's also a good way to check that your resolution is consistent if you want that, if you want a consistent resolution across different parts of your model. Or maybe you don't, maybe you want the face, often you do want the face to be higher resolution so you can draw like a little cute eyelashes and stuff. You know, more detail needs a higher resolution. I'm stretching. You don't like my net my net metaphor? A Netscape navigator, that's me. Make it flat, shrink the triangles in my net. I didn't say anything about triangles in your net. I'm just thinking of having a net full of Doritos now. It's a weird way. Yo, hi Rama, hello. Triangles. Wait, is that how we're gonna get the Triforce? With a net? Maybe like a bug net. Maybe like Ganon will be like, I don't actually know what happens in Ocarina of Time, but like, you know, he'll be like, oh yeah, check it out, my freaking Triforce of Power, it's so cool. And he'll have his like stupid hand out and it'll be like floating, and probably spinning as well, and glowing a lot. And then I don't even have to transform into an adult for that. I can just like get my little like Animal Crossing bug net and we'll just run past. Maybe like Zelda can give me like a little boost, and I can jump up because I think Ganon's probably pretty tall, and then we can just swoosh, just like get that power Triforce. Wait, do we want it? I don't actually know. Are we collecting the Triforces? Should I have all of them? I think I should have all of them. I think we should convince Zelda that it's better if I have all of the Triforces. I have played it before. Yeah, sorry, I just spoiled the whole game. Yeah, I'll be like, look Zelda, what are you even doing? What are you contributing? I don't even know. Maybe she's a big help. I don't know. What's the point of the Triforces anyway? What's the point anyway? If he has the Triforce of Power, maybe he's meant to have it. Why does he have it? How did he get it? Was he supposed to have it? I have one, and Zelda has one. Why does Ganon get one if he's such a bad guy? I don't know. I feel like the lore is different in every game, so I don't know. Yeah, he seized it, but who had it before then? You know? Is there like some other like cool made-up character who's like, damn, I can't believe Ganon took my Triforce of fucking power. What the fuck? Are we like, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? I kill Ganon? And then what happens to his Triforce of Power? Do I take it? Or do I put it in a box or something? While we're on this tangent, have you heard of the Hyrule Warriors games? I have the first one. Hyrule I can't even talk. Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I got Hyrule Warriors like 1. It has like a cute witch girl in it, and she makes a box and she goes like Senna, and the box rotates and crushes everybody, right? This is my only memory, I think, that I have of Hyrule Warriors. It will Hyrule Warriors. He seized it and he grabbed it and took the power. But like, can I do that too? Can I seize it with my net and take the power? And then I'll have courage and power. And then what? I guess things will be off balance. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it. Is it like... Is it something you're born with? I know it's different in literally every game. Probably. But is it like, are you just like born with a Triforce? Like when I'm like Link, it's like, I just have a Triforce. I just have it like magically inside me. I just have it in me. I didn't think she had it in her. Assigned Triforce at birth. Maybe Dorito Unity brings peace to the world. Yeah, but like how am I meant to, like, what happens? I can't even remember like a single time. I don't know what happens. Do we like make a Triforce ever? Because like Ganon is totally not cooperating, you know? He's just like not the fuck interested. He's like evil basically all the time. Every time Ganon, fuck. He's always evil. Why doesn't he just cooperate with us? And we could put our fucking Doritos together and make a Triforce. That's the whole point of the game, right? We want to make a Triforce? I don't know. We will have a triangle. It just feels right. It feels like the right thing to do. So like, okay, like I have a Triforce, Zelda has a Triforce. Okay, that's fine. And then Ganon has a Triforce. And then we kill Ganon. What happens to his Triforce now? Is it gone? Do we lose it too? Like, is it gone now? Does it just like go back into like Triforce heaven to be reborn later in Ganon again in the next game? Does he use the Triforce to get big? Oh, that's the mushroom. That's the mushroom in Mario. I'm just imagining how Ganon, he's like holding the Triforce up, gloating, and then the Animal Crossing main character runs. Yeah, that probably happens in Smash Brothers. Ooh, it's so shiny. I think Dorito Unity exists in its neutral state and nobody owns any Doritos. It's its own thing. I don't know. My understanding is the Triforce is kind of like gathering the Dragon Balls. So like, I do get them, right? They're all mine. It's mine. It's my Triforce. Wait, what does Link wish for when he gets them? When someone wants to seize power, they grab the Dorito bag, but they can only get power. Are they getting power or are they getting Dorito powder all over their hands? Streamer Soldier Official, hey! UV unwrapping triangles is giving me so much anxiety, lol. Yeah, it's giving me so much anxiety that I've gone off on this Triforce tangent instead of unwrapping stuff. It's pretty great. Welcome in. So there's three Doritos, the Dorito of Cool Ranch, Nacho Cheese, and Sweet and Spicy. Mia needs to play the game to understand. I've played some Zeldas, but I guess Ocarina is kind of like the big one that everything is referencing a little bit. Oh god. The power! The power! So like if I kill Ganon... Wait, I have to stand up now. Okay, 1 second. Alright. So like, I'm Link, I have a Triforce, Zelda has a Triforce, and we're like, damn, we have to kill Ganon because he's evil. So we kill him. And then take his Triforce. That doesn't seem like a very, I don't know, that doesn't seem very balanced to me. Isn't it meant to be all about balance? You know, it's meant to be like, we gotta have all three of them. So why are we just murdering one of them every time? Thank you for the hydrate, Yeti. Hi, Yeti. You know, if it's all about balance, if it's all about like, you know, the perfect, we have three triangles and they each represent like a core aspect of like humanity or something, or like the goddess, there's three of them and they all complement each other and then we just kill one of them? We just kill one of them. What the fuck? Yo, Nestor, yo. Hello. I don't know. Seems a little bit, maybe, I don't know. Is that okay? Is it okay to just kill Ganon? I feel like he's kind of important. He has a Triforce. It's the Biforce for a couple years. Yeah. I don't know. It's like he's like a Gerudo. They like never have sons. And then sometimes somebody has a son. And then are they always Ganon? I don't know. But like, if you were a Gerudo woman and you had a son, wouldn't you just like, I don't know, kill them or something before they turn into Ganon? I feel like that would kind of like make it a lot easier. Like if you're in Gerudo society, which is like everybody's like a cool lady, and then someone has a son, wouldn't it be like a big deal? I'd be like, oh fuck, it's Ganon again. He's gonna like ruin everything. Everybody doesn't like us already. Wild? I don't know. They have a different society to us. They don't allow men into their, at least they didn't in Breath of the Wild. I don't know how they're like in every game. Anyway, if it's like some kind of prophecy that every time a male Gerudo is born, they're going to turn into Ganon, are they just like complicit with it? Do the Gerudo just turn evil for that generation? Are they like, oh well, I guess we're evil now? Do they help Ganon, or do they like overthrow him? That must be awkward, right? Like maybe the mother is like, he's my baby, like fuck off. But like if you're maybe their neighbor, are you okay with that? If you're a Gerudo living in Gerudo Town and someone gives birth to like literally Ganon, like are you gonna be okay with that? Are you just gonna be like, I guess we just gotta deal with it. We gotta be evil now. We gotta be evil. We can't turn our backs on our friend who just happened to unluckily give birth to Ganon. So we're gonna be evil. We're just gonna be evil. We're just gonna embrace it. Maybe that's what they would do. Maybe they just embrace being evil. I mean, it's kind of cool to be evil, right? I don't know. Have you played the game where Baby Ganon gets the Triforce of Courage and becomes a good guy and Link is the bad guy? Is that a real game? I want to play that. What I really want is Zelda to be a badass. Just like one time. Just one time, please. She was kind of badass in Hyrule Warriors, but like, I don't know if that's like technically canonical. Echoes of Wisdom looks really cute. Yeah, it's like, it's a step in the right direction for sure. It does look so crazy. I've watched like the most recent trailer and I love all the little fucking cool creative shit you can do as Zelda. I really don't like that design. It's just like Zelda with a cloak on, so you can't even see her. She just looks like a little cloak. But they revealed that you can change your outfits, so at least we have that. But like the default Zelda, it's just like a little tiny toy of Zelda with a cloak on. Like, come on guys, we can design a better costume than this. She's wearing a cloak, and in the promotional material, it's like the marketing artists know it looks bad because they take it off and they like lower her hood. Because yeah, it's just kind of ugly. She's like a little pepper shaker. It's just not iconic. It's just not iconic. I don't know. If she's in a disguise, it's like, I wonder if we have like an example of Zelda when she's like in disguise that everybody really likes. Nah, I can't think of anything. Let's just put a fucking black sheet over her head and call it a day. That's good enough for me. But yeah, at least they got outfit switching. They got outfit switching at least, so you can I don't know how easy that is. Everyone in Hyrule like, wow, I wonder who that is. Wow, she looks just like Zelda, but like I don't think Zelda would ever wear that, so can't be. Or maybe like no one's ever seen her, because maybe that version of Zelda is like just in her castle all the time, and that's why she's like, I'm fed up. I'm putting on this cool cloak and leaving. We're gonna go like mind control spiders and summon infinite chairs and save Link and kill Ganon. Yeah. And we're gonna do it all in this like super cute little shiny toy aesthetic. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. I just wish her like base design was a little cooler. Anyway, how great is unwrapping UVs? Oh yeah. It's kind of fair. You ever show up to a party wearing something completely different from normal and your friends are like, who are you? Yeah, but like, she's still wearing the same outfit. She's just got like a black sheet on top of it, like tied around her neck. I don't know. Does she even like, I don't know. Does she even have like a mask on or like a different hairstyle or anything? It's still cool though. I always thought the, what do you even call it? Like the combining like all of the funny abilities you have in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I always thought would be a better fit for Zelda than Link, because it's like all of these silly like obscure like experiments essentially to kill everybody. So it's cool. I'm glad that they also realized that and are making the same. They're doing what I want, you know, they're making it. It is on like a really tiny scale though. I mean, just like physically, they're like little tiny guys. Oh, no, she can't go traipsing throughout Hyrule in her princess dress. She's still wearing a dress. She's still wearing a princess dress, isn't she? I just wanted her to like have a new outfit. You know how like Zelda in Breath of the Wild had like her little like expedition outfit where she was wearing like pants and stuff. She had a cool little braid. I want to look it up now. I remember what it's called. I can't just look up Zelda game. That's not going to be helpful. Zelda game Switch 2024. What's it called again? Little tiny Echoes of Wisdom. Echoes of Wisdom. I knew it was like wisdom something. Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, what's her outfit? I'm pretty sure it's just a princess dress and she has a cloak on. Here's a render. Let me just open that bigger. So, you know, it's fine. In this, though, they've taken her hood down because, like I said, the marketing people are like, no one is gonna like this. Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. But the thing is, when you're playing, you're not going to be looking at her from this angle. You're going to be looking at the back of her head from a high, like, top-down perspective. And she's going to be wearing a cloak and a hood. So she's just going to look like a little... she's just going to look like a little blob. Just a little blob on the screen. Nondescript blob of black fabric. Whatever. You can change your outfit, though. Can change. I mean, I don't know if I don't really like this aesthetic, to be honest. It's like a little too like kiddie. Like it looks like play. It looks like the Lego that's for like toddlers kind of. But yeah, you can see in this really low res image that she's got like a different outfit on with like some cool like gloves and her hair's up in a little ponytail. It's nice. The Duplos of Wisdom. Yeah, that's it. Duplos. Yeah, it's fine, but I think it looks a little kiddie. I don't know if... The game itself, with the gameplay, looks really sophisticated and super creative and interesting. Whoa. Hi, Voxid! Hello, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Miya Galactic, Alien Mech Pilot, and Creative Genius. Welcome in. How was your stream? I'm modeling. I'm making... Let me wait. How do I do this? Here we go. I'm making myself into an Ocarina of Time character, and then I'm going to replace Link and play Ocarina of Time for the first time with my own custom model. Zelda style version. Yeah! We're making a Zelda style Miya Galactic. So I go to like the modeling view. I've got all these other models in here as reference for like proportions and poly count and stuff. But yeah, that's the plan. I finished modeling. Hi, all of the squids, thank you for the follow. I finished modeling it last night, yesterday. And now I have to unwrap it, so I'm kind of procrastinating. But we've got Nintendo 64 and 3DS Ocarina Links side by side. I haven't made Child Miya yet. That'll be fucking really cute eventually. I'll have a little tiny kid Miya. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Let me shout out Voxid. Guys, if you want to check out somebody who actually knows what they're doing when it comes to using Blender, check out Voxid. They're super talented. super talented and super cool low poly 3D models. They do commissions. Dress out like Zelda with a robe. No, the robe is silly. I gotta go, but good luck with making a better main character for the Ocarina game. Thank you, Oren. Have a good day. Can't wait to see you in game. Yeah, I'm really excited. I just gotta get past the UV editing phase. I know what I'm doing a little bit, but not really. I know what needs to be done. I just don't know how to do it. I'm still learning Blender. For those that don't know me, I'm a 3D artist and animator. I work in games. And I've been using Maya this whole time. And now I'm trying to transition out of Maya and into Blender. I gotta get into Blender. I gotta understand it. It's free. It's cool. You're gonna look so cool in the water temple. Because it's like full of water, right? Refreshing. Yeah, I want to set it up so the red part of my outfit changes colors the same way Link's does. So like Link's outfit by default is white, and then in game it gets tinted green, red, and blue. Don't worry about his weird extra eyeballs on his chin. It's just a texture clamping issue. Look, he has a cool mustache. So that's what it says if my doctor would ignore the extra eyes on my chin. Don't worry about that. That's normal. It's normal. It's normal for Link to look like that. But yeah, we're gonna have, if I can figure out how to do it, if I can't do it the tinting way, I'll just like make 3 different textures to switch between. Are you doing the modding yourself or getting help? I'm following a tutorial online, so I'm doing it myself, but I think like all of the technical stuff is already there. I just need to like, you know, download random stuff off of GitHub and hope for the best that it works. I haven't gotten to the part of the tutorial where we make it functional, so I don't really know what's involved, but I do know lots of people have done it before, and there's a huge library. We're going to be using, oh yeah, hey careful. We're going to be using Mod Loader 64. I have a tutorial if you'd like. This is the one I've been looking at. It is 3 years old. But yeah, that's kind of just like an overview. I haven't watched the final part of the tutorial yet, so I don't know how the rigging is gonna go. Definitely captured the model style. It's looking great so far. Oh, thank you! I was basically going for like, we'll start with the detail level of the 64 and then just like add a little bit extra. So my poly count is 946 tries. He's like 700 tries and he's like 1,700 tries. So I'm only a little bit, I'm still closer to the 64. Would this be usable in Majora's Mask 2? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Majora's Mask modding as well. I'll have to make Zora, Deku, and Goron Miya for when I put their masks on. I haven't played Ocarina or Majora's yet, but I do know a little bit about how it works. I had to look into it. It was like a hybrid of Link and Impa. Yeah, when I was designing it, I was trying to think like, I feel like we've got like the kind of chic style, the Sheikah style like under armor. And then I added armor, like actual plate armor on top of that. And then I went with like a cool bluish steel to kind of contrast everyone's like gold. I was mostly looking at Zelda because she has a similar kind of armor set up on her shoulders. but it's all like gold and it's all angular. So I was like, let's do not gold and round. I love how you simplified your headlands into low poly triangles. Yeah, thank you. I was inspired by this guy. I need to get a picture of him. Is texture working? Yeah, this guy. I thought my hair would look really cool. I really love the textures on his, like, I don't know. His hair obviously isn't in like 2 buns. It's just like stylized that way. But I thought it would look so cool. This is like a bit more of like a diamond shape. Yeah, so that was my hair inspo. So bum 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 bum. The silhouette of a piece of bread. Wait, where is he? Oh yeah, kinda, yeah. Like a slice of like a cartoony loaf. I make models for the Modeler to 64 pipeline. If you have any questions or get stuck along the way, I may be able to help. Oh, zucchini, thank you. That's perfect. That's perfect, I can't wait. All right, let's keep cutting some seams into this. 2. So we want the hair to be separated off from the face. Geez, I don't know. I think it might already be separated. And we want the eyes to be separated. I think the eyes piece is like this. It's kind of like an eye mask. Do we want the nose included as well? Probably. And then there. So that'll be like cut off for my little like eye sprite sheet to go onto. You guys know each other. So cool. I love the sense of community. I don't know. Being a VTuber and like a 3D artist on the internet has been really fun. They literally just joined my stream tonight. Oh, nice! And we'll cut. I think this is where the mouse goes. Let me just check. Oh, I can't see my... Oh, I can't see through. Was it in here? Whoa. Hello. I ended up enlarging my head slightly because like I based my concept art off of Link's one, but then if you look at like Link here and then the 3D model of Link, they're not exactly 1-to-1. So I also kind of deviated in a few places to make my model. But like his head is really big and he doesn't have any kind of neck. And then in the 3DS, he's like slightly taller and his head is smaller. It's interesting. Oh, it looks like they cut out his eyes differently too. Cool. We'll be going with the 64 style of textures though. I'm making a Kazuma Kuwabara model at the moment. Who is that? Kazuma? I'm like, so many Kazuma characters. Who is it? Kuwabara. Oh, that guy! He's from Yu Yu Hakusho, right? Ah, cute! How you... I want to see his hair in 3D. I feel like that hairstyle, you know, was born to be 3D modeled. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. That's so cool. I feel like it would adapt so well as well to like low poly because it's like just a big fucking triangle. Ah, so cool. It's so simple compared to strands and longer hair. Yeah, I agree. I was like working on this model. I was like, I definitely want to keep it simple. I did the same thing. I did a mod for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and on that one I simplified my hair into like buns again on that one too, because it's just easier. Okay, let's cut like that. I'm trying to keep it like sort of symmetrical so it's easier to texture. But then I gave myself asymmetrical bangs instead of parting them in the middle, but I think it looks cool. I'm really happy with how low poly I managed to get these. Oh, cool. I want to texture it. I want to texture it so bad, but I have to freaking unwrap it first. All right, let's make this a seam. And then we probably want a seam here, because that'll be like the hairline where it changes from hair to skin. Okay. The ears, we can cut the ears off. Ouch. Not literally. Oh no, I can't even see. Where? There? Make a seam. Okay. I guess we'll just keep doing this for a bit. It's looking good. Hi. Hello. Hey Trey, welcome in. I'm trying to UV. It's weird, like this is obviously like different to Maya. In Maya, like I kind of just do the seams later. I don't know. Where does that line go? Here? Hi, so kitty. Wait, hi, thank you for the hider, and hi, Trav. Welcome in. Let me just get my tea. I have been rambling a lot more than 3D modeling, it's true. You can use H to hide the selected and Alt H to bring it back. Oh wait, that was J. What the fuck does J do? Oh no, J makes like a line. Whoa. Maybe J is like join them together or something. H. Alt H. Oh, whoa. They're gone. They're gone. Okay. Where else would we want a seam? Oh yeah, I gotta cut the mouth out. Owie. I think. Let me see. Do you think it goes down to the chin, or is it just like cutting off in the middle? Probably goes down to the chin. We can have a look. On link. Yep, okay, it looks like it goes down to the chin. I guess it's so he can go like, wah! And have his mouth be like all super open. Oh yeah, I only have the model for Dark Link on the spoilers. I guess there's a shadow form of Link where he's super badass. I really like the way his shield looks in grayscale. Okay. Mark a seam. So we'll need... Some of these things won't need to be textures. Some of them can just be like placed randomly on like a little square of color. Just like in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Is that the one that has like Goofy in it? I think we need a cut here. Here. And here. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, Goofy. Is that the one that has everyone has like there's like a keys and stuff? Maybe you're a kid with the big shoes and a key. The only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts is like stuff that I've heard from other people, that it's like insane, that it's like insanely convoluted. I don't need to make this a seam because it's actually not connecting to anything. So we have like the forehead isolated, then the bangs in the front. Then the hair is cut into two halves that should be fairly symmetrical. It's not perfectly symmetrical, but it's symmetrical enough. Huge shoes. Yeah. Okay, that's just the head done. For the body, we definitely want a seam here. This is for my tabard. This is basically like the armholes. How does it connect? Like here? Make it into a seam. Oops. We'll make that a seam as well. The body probably will have some shading on it. I don't really know. I don't really know. The pauldrons are not here, right? We're not doing the pauldrons yet, we're just doing this piece. Maybe we'll cut just down the side of the model on both sides. I'm not entirely sure what I want to put on the tabard. But, you know, that's where a seam would normally be. And then... you probably want one around the neck, otherwise when I unwrap this it'll be freaky. The neck probably will just be completely red. Alright, so... oh, I didn't cut here. That's probably enough seams. I probably want to separate the front of the ear from the back. Ha! I can do like an ear texture on it. And then the back of the ear will just be like generic flesh color. Generic alien flesh color, which is pink for me. Okay. I think that's cut enough. Do we want to cut their little hair sausages? I guess. Just so they unwrap nicely. Oh no, that one's different. Oh no. That's fine. Surely that's everything, right? Do I want maybe a cut here so my bones can unwrap on my head? My head cones? Probably. So much to consider. I'm not used to working like seams first. Usually I just unwrap it all and then cut it afterwards. In the UV, not like on the model. I'm really happy with my little like collarbone geometry. It's just these two tries here. Okay. Hi! Azuki, thank you for the follow. Okay. I think we've cut everything up enough. Now I have to go back into the UV. If we just press like A and do another unwrap. Angle based? Sure, I don't know. For the bun cut, are you gonna go for spirals on them? I'm gonna go for the texturing style. I want to replicate this guy's texture, but obviously not red. But yeah, that's the kind of look I'm going for on the hair. But not like, it'll be like a middle part. From the front, that's kind of what I want. The back, not so much. Oh, Yaho! Dustin, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Great vibe here, plus it's great to watch an experienced modeler. Oh, thank you! Yeah, it's a bit of a weird hybrid experience, I guess. It's like experienced modeler, but she's not experienced with Blender. I paid a lurk. Well, it's much appreciated, thank you. I can't wait to texture it. I just gotta unwrap it. Okay, let's look at the unwrapping. There's nothing here. Oh, wait, edit mode. Okay, cool. This still looks terrible, but better than last time. Whoops. What happened? What happened to the thing that was like select because of this guy? Oh, weird. Weird. I wanted this sync select turned on so that I could see what I was selecting, but it's kind of horrible. Can I do this by face? That's the shoulder. So these two are shoulder pieces. All right. So now that we know that, I can unsync them, I guess. Now I don't have a UV anymore. Oh, this is confusing. All right, so these are the shoulders. So let's start organizing this. They're gonna not need that much space. They're just gonna be like the same color. Good continued luck. It's coming out so well. Bedtime. Good night, Maxer. Have a good sleep. Miya, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good sleep, good dreams, and a good day tomorrow when you wake up. How do you mirror these things? Wait, which one is which? Usually I pick one side to be like the truth. If you know what I mean by that. Okay, so like the left side, the right side, the right side. So let's mirror the left onto the right, and then we'll be consistent about that. I don't know if it matters. Oh, cool. I see. I just want to select this guy, not all of the verts. this. Faces? Are they gonna be stuck together? Why are you not stuck together? Oh my god. I just want to like, I just want you. If I mirror this, is it gonna mirror every piece like individually, like a like a separate little guy? Okay, worked for now. Okay, we can just stack them on top of each other like that. And now, look at that. Both shoulders are using the same UV space. That's smart. That's called smart UVing. Turn off sync. But now they're all gone. Okay, it's back. So if I press 3 in sync, it's attached. I mean, if I press 3 when I don't have sync on, that's so weird. Why would it change everything like that? How strange. Well, anyways. One method involves using the snapping method, like with vertices. It works in UV too. Also, hi again. Hi! Hi, Takai! How do you select an island again? This one? Okay. That's the... I'm just taking things out of my working space that I don't want to deal with right now. That can also be mirrored, so I should probably cut it in half. Sync, vertex selected. The vertices on the other UVs because they exist in both spots. Yeah, it's just that I want to select the UVs, not the verts. Are they not a separate thing in Blender? Perplexing. How do you select verts? Is that 5? Or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4? Oh, 4 is the shell. Yeah, so in Maya, I'm sure it says something like this in Blender too. In Maya, when you're in the UV editor, basically, wherever you cut, like, a seam, that's true. Like, there's one vertice, but there's two, like, you know, UV things. There's two UVs that are separate from each other, like this guy and the one that it, like, is like sharing an edge with are like separate. And you can select the UVs separately from the vertices. Okay, it kind of looks like that's what's happening here. I guess they're not different. I guess they're not different in Blender. Why is like this one a different color? Oh, because it was like the most recently selected one? That's weird. Okay. And then even when I change mode, it's still light gray. That makes me think like there's like a stacked piece of like a double up of faces or something. Okay, we got the shoulder, the chest piece. The chest piece, I want to cut it in half, so let's do that. So I can mirror it. We gotta do everything we can to get the most out of our limited texture size. We can make textures, I think the biggest texture we can make is 13 by 16, 32 by 16. Or 16 by 32. I guess it depends if it's like a portrait or landscape texture. So did I cut that? Are you guys separate now? No. Why not? Why are they not separate? I cut it. I made a seam. Do I do it in here? Split. Okay, it's selection based. Split. Cool, thanks. All right. The right is the source of truth. Which one of you is the right one? You are. Right, okay. I hate how it disappears all the time. So you need to mirror. Boom, boom, boom. And then we just place this on top. There's probably like a snapping thing you can do, but like I'm like a surgeon. I'm pretty accurate. There we go. Alright, that's ready to be textured. How goes the blendering? Hi, Around Square. It's, you know, it's getting there slowly. I'm sort of cutting it up into little pieces now and arranging them so I can texture them. The textures in Ocarina are really interesting. Let me just sit back down. Yeah, the textures in Ocarina are really interesting. They're like very tiny. Random modeling, sculpting, and texturing question. Do you happen to have any print or book resources you like for the subject? My favorite 3D modeling reference book is called Anatomy for Sculptors. It's the best. Let me just get a picture of it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, the picture is so small. Wait a second. I can do better than that. Book? Because they have a website too. Maybe I should go on their website. Yeah, here we go. This is my favorite reference book for 3D modeling, Anatomy for Sculptors. It's not targeted at 3D modelers per se. Obviously, you know, it's there in the title. It's for sculptors, but it has a lot of really useful breakdowns of the human form into just like simple shapes. I'm trying not to like zoom in on the freaking naked people. This is a good one. Like here, it's like the directionality and like the connection. Can I like zoom in a bit more? Yeah, so like here, it's kind of like the forms of the arm, which are like, depending on like how detailed you want to go, can become really complicated. So yeah, it just like blocks them out and shows how they're all connected together. This one's really good too. I really like this. They do intersections. They do intersections of the body. So in this example, it's the cross sections of the arm, showing, you know, your bicep is like, it's all just like weird ovals. I've actually modeled with this technique once before when I was modeling it was like a 3D bust turnaround, but there was an intersectional section of the book for the human torso, and it's really interesting to look at the back. I don't know, I guess like there are parts of a body that you don't look at that frequently. A lot of people, for them, it's like feet. It's difficult to draw something you're not constantly looking at. I guess if you have a foot fetish, it's different for you. But another one you're not looking at constantly because it's literally impossible is your back. It's very hard to look at your own back unless you can turn your head in 360 degrees. Maybe Voxid can do that. They're an owl. Maybe it's not so hard for them. But yeah, it was a cross section of the torso, and it showed like how the spine and the ribs on the back are quite like concave. It's just like a really interesting shape that you don't really think about. And the same with legs. They have one for the leg, and like the way the shape of the thigh changes depending on where you take a cross section. It's very useful. Here it's just like the planes of the arm. Like this is basically like is super low poly representation of an arm here. They do faces as well, which is really useful. Anyway, every page is super great. They have a section on expressions, which I find would be, I haven't really used it for this because I just haven't done it in a while. But if you're doing any kind of like face rigging, like if you need to like figure out how to like move the face around to like emote it properly, it's really good for that. The mouse one is really cool too. I don't know, it's super cool. Super cool book. Probably like really useful even just for like illustrating. This one's really cool. I like the explaining like how the joints like are actually angled. This is really good for rigging as well. That the gaps between your fingers are actually like flat. I don't know, a lot of it is like stuff that you could like look at your own body and like realize is the case, but maybe you just need someone to point it out to you first. Yeah, they do have other books. I only have this one, Anatomy for Sculptors, the human figure one. So I feel like that's enough for me. I was gonna do, what's the face one like? Yeah, so the face one goes like hardcore. This is really creepy. What the fuck? I'm never working at a high enough fidelity that this is all that useful to me, especially working in more of a stylized anime style. But it's cool. Like one thing you might notice on VTuber models, I certainly notice it, is that a lot of the time when people open their mouths on a VTuber model, their chin doesn't move. But of course, on a real mouth, your chin kind of has to. You can't really... I mean, you can open your mouth without lowering your jaw, but you're just gonna have like clenched teeth. You know what I mean? Like you can't make this kind of like face without having your chin move down. So it's like interesting if you want to have a more realistic style. I have my chin move a little bit. I don't think my mouth ever opens this far though. Yeah. The other thing you'll notice a lot on VTuber models is the top teeth. The top row of teeth will move a lot of the time on VTuber models. But in reality, of course, those teeth are all embedded in your skull and it's not articulated. It can't move. They don't move. The only teeth that can move are your lower teeth in your jaw, because of course your jaw has a hinge so it can bend up and down. Bend or pivot? I don't know what the right word is. But yeah, it's all just like stylistic choices though. I think with the teeth, the top teeth moving is more probably emulating like when you talk, sometimes you tilt your head back when you like open your mouth. And in that case, like physically, my whole skull is moving, and so my teeth are moving up as well. But it can look a little odd if it's doing it a lot. So this is really good if you want to know, like if you want to try and make sure your models don't have anything like that stands out as uncanny or strange. It can be good to kind of analyze reality and then like sort of abstract back down into anime style again from there. Yeah. How do I leave this view? I full screened it. Wow. Wow. They do this in the one I have. They've got lots of like old like body rotated scans and stuff as well. But yeah, this kind of stuff is not so useful for me because it's like stylized enough that I don't need to like I'm not modeling like little creases and stuff. But still, yeah, it's really good if you are into a more high poly style, or you're doing like face rigging. Definitely I would get this book too, but for me just the other one is just the right amount. It has face stuff in it too, like I know it's just got like a torso on the cover, but it has a section on faces too, and it breaks everything down as well enough, I think. Yeah, I love this book. It's so cool. I got it for myself for my birthday a few years back. It's great. I love it. I need to get like a, you know, there's like miniature, not like an easel. It's like a kind of like a book stand that holds the pages open. I kind of want something like that because I like to reference it sometimes when I'm modeling and I'm blocking stuff out, but it's like such a big, I have like the physical book, so maybe the PDF would be better for just being able to, you know, reference the pages on your computer screen instead of in a physical book. But a physical book is also really fun. I feel like there's like some novelty there that I would miss. I don't know. I'm still like super beginner, so I'm focused on getting a foundation right now. Yeah, I would say Anatomy for Sculptors is a really good, it's like if you're looking at life drawing books as well, I have some, I can't remember their names, but yeah, this one is really good. It's got really good breakdowns of all the forms, but also how they all like connect together and how they bend. There's a section in this book on the knee. It's crazy. I don't know if you've seen what a knee does, but it's kind of scary to think about. Like, you thought it was bad enough having like two bones in your forearm that twist over each other. I'm looking at my arm and twisting it right now. You thought that was freaky. The knee is insane. I don't like it. I'm okay with it now, but when I first looked at it in the book, I was like, whoa, that's kind of disgusting. That's kind of disgusting. It's disgusting in a kind of like, it looks really easy to fuck it up. And I guess it is. A lot of people, like when they get older, need like knee replacements and stuff. Or like athletes need like tendons and stuff to be like reattached in their knees a lot. Yeah. I hope everybody has lovely, healthy knees. I don't have any knee advice. I don't really know. What do you do? What do you do when you have knees and you want them to be good? Squats? Leg lifts? I fucked up my right knee from lifting stuff and kneeling down. Oh, see, look, the opposite. What do you even do? I don't know. I feel like you need to like keep exercising them so you maintain mobility, but I guess you can also wear them out. I don't know. I feel like they don't really cover like joint care. I feel like that's something they should probably teach you in school. Just like, you know, general maintenance and upkeep for your fleshy mech suit. Yo, hello Via. Knees are wild, but mantis shrimp arms are crazy. Are they? They're the ones that can like shoot bubble bullets at you, right? I'm looking it up. I don't know if we'll find anything. That's kind of cool. I feel like it's different. It's different for things that have like the skeletons on the outside. It's like less terrifying. I feel like having the skeleton on the inside is scarier because you can't see what's happening underneath. You're like, what's even going on in there underneath the flesh? I don't even know. Until you do know. What is this? It looks like a chip. It looks like a Pringle. Why is there a Pringle? What part of it is a Pringle? The hyperbolic paraboloid. No, that's a Pringle. That's not a hyperbolic paraboloid. This saddle shape design is found on the mirrors of the mantis shrimp, which serves as a specialized spring. The high-speed strike wouldn't be possible by muscle alone. This mechanism helps by releasing energy over a very short period of time. The saddle compresses before strike, storing great amount of elastic potential energy. You know when cats are about to jump on something and they do that like butt wiggle? You know where they're like doing this? And then they're like, pew! I wonder if there's a scientific document about that. Is the butt wiggle like necessary? What is it doing? What tactical advantage does the wiggle provide to the cat? Hi, Mossy. Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's what I'm calling Pringles from now on. Yeah, that's not a Pringle. That's a hyperbolic paraboloid. Jeez. I guess like if you were like a science teacher, you could like bring Pringles into the classroom and be like, all right kids, today we will be looking at the hyperbolic paraboloid. Everybody gets one hyperbolic paraboloid, but once you pop you just can't stop, so maybe that wouldn't be very fair, would it? Can you imagine if your teacher just gave you like a single Pringle, just like one Pringle? That would be so just not satisfying. That would not be very satisfying. I'd be like, wow. Or maybe everyone gets one Pringle, and then if you like can I don't know, do something. What do teachers want? If you can solve this math problem on the board, you get the whole Pringle tube. I would be so upset. Yeah, it's like pizza day where everyone gets one slice of pizza and it's like the tiniest slice ever. Goddamn. You first encounter these in multivariable calc. Oh no. A single Pringle, one Pring. You can see that if you catch your cat doing the butt wiggle on a softer surface, like on a bed, you can see it deform as it tests the firmness. Yeah, maybe it's checking like that if the springboard, like if whatever they're jumping off of. I've also seen sometimes they like lift up one front paw, so they have like one paw up, one paw down, and then they're like wiggling. Maybe maybe it's a depth perception test. Maybe they're like wiggling to check like how the depth is, because your eyes are far apart so you can perceive depth, 3D vision and all that. Maybe wiggling makes you better at 3D depth perception. Yeah, cats are really good at that. Oh my god, I love them. Have you guys seen that new video? I actually can't remember if it's new or not. Have you guys seen the video from I can't remember what that channel is. It might be called like Tier something. It's like there's a YouTube channel whose entire premise is the world is like an MMO, and the players are like different classes. That all the animals and humans are like different classes, and then they rank them, how good they are, and what their build is. Tier Zoo, yeah, that's it. I knew it was like Tier something. Yeah, Tier Zoo. They did a domestic cat one. It was so cool. Tier Zoo, domestic cat or house cat or whatever. Cat tier list? Nah. How cats broke the game? I think this is it. Yeah, this one. I'm not gonna watch the whole video. But I'll link it in case anyone wants to check it out. It's really good. It's so good. I love all the like, little video game references and stuff at the beginning. They're like playing Smash. I love it. Yeah, really good analysis on why cats are super cool and super cute and just really the best. They're just really the best. I'm gonna link it in my Discord too. Everybody needs to know about it. I'll put it in the creature channel. Okay. Weird cat tangent complete. Pringles, yeah. Hyperbolic paraboloids, actually. Okay, now UV unwrapping. I love the eyewitness music. I don't remember. I don't remember. What's this thing? What is this thing? Oh, it's the top of my head? Maybe? Is it? I'm trying to like think of where this is. I think it's the top of my head. I have to turn this thing on to confirm. Am I right? Is this the top of my head? Oh, it's my forehead. Okay, well, it's kind of the top of my head. It's the top of my forehead. Oh, cute. Okay, we can separate that one off. I don't want to rotate it. Have you seen those animations for the anime character breaking out of Blender and messing with the UI? Yeah, I thought that was so good. I love how the character is like so baffled by like all the windows and stuff sliding open, and then like they change views and like their head like gets stuck. I was like, oh my god, that is exactly what it feels like using Blender. Can I rotate this by 90 degrees? How do you like... Guess this is like good enough? Yeah, cool, okay. No, don't do it again. Okay, perfect. So these things will probably be shrunken down into tiny little pieces that are just going to be like on a flesh-colored part of the texture. Because they don't have any like detail on them. So if it doesn't have any detail, it's just going to be a solid color block. And then things that have detail will have their own like little tiny texture. That seems to be the Ocarina way of doing things. Where's my folder? Link, where are your textures? Here they are. Yeah, so I've shown these before, but like, for example, this is the texture of Link's boot buckle, and also like the over sort of, the cuff of the boot that's like folding down. Yeah, really interesting approach to texturing. Okay, so you guys are gonna get shrunken into a tiny little blob. What's this? Is that the top of the head? No. Is it? Is it one of the cones? That's the face. Oh, that's the nose. All right, this one's important. This is my face. Okay, that one gets its own texture. What resolution is that? It looks like high and low at the same time. It is... I open up the properties. 32 by 16. So that's it at normal resolution. And this is if I just like zoom in a million times. Yeah, it is like really detailed, isn't it? I guess there's like some filtering because I've zoomed in. I don't really understand. I don't understand. Goddamn. Rotate, hold down control so it like kind of snap in. That's my eyes. I want to rotate this just because I want it to match the orientation of the model, so it's easier for me to look at it. And in Maya, like if I select this, then it just gets highlighted on my model by default. Like, and I'm like, cool. But not here. This looks like, it's the chest. Sorry. I need some tea. Okay. And then this will be the back then. This horrible looking thing, I don't even want to know. These are the ears. Right? The backs of the ears. But these can just go on the flesh pile. Flesh pile. And the fronts of the ears will need to be a texture. One is the real one. I don't know. We want to rotate it so the like that. And then you get mirrored. So we're gonna draw like the texture for the ear onto this. Probably it'll be like a, I don't know, should it be like 8 by 16 or 16 by 32? I don't know. I guess we can go higher res. We don't have to go super low res. That's my ear. That's my freaking face. Where's my mouse? My mouse? That's gotta be my mouse. My mouse. Okay, rotate. Oh, this music is making me sleepy. Mouse. I'm like... I'm so confused. How do you lay out UVs? They all have different textures. I don't know. Okay, let's just unwrap it first, and then I'll look up how we need to lay out the UVs. This is the bottom of the face and the throat. Yes. So like normally when you're 3D modeling for the current era, you pack all your UVs into this square, and that's your texture. Figured out what the blob on the left is. This one. It's the front of the hair. Oh, yeah. It must be. Yeah. It's like, it looks like it's projecting from the top. This is like that line. And then the bangs just a little horribly. I guess I'll have to cut that some more, yeah. But yeah, as for UV layout, since all these things have different textures, I don't really know how to lay them out. What are these? There's my wait, I don't have that. Are those my... I don't know where they are. My hair danglers? On the sides of my head, maybe? Yeah! It's fun to guess. And then be right. I love that. They didn't unwrap very well though. These have got to be the earrings. This is like these things on my back. They can probably share with this guy. Wah! Oh my god. I might just manually move the verts into place where I want them. Can I snap to the vert? What is this? So I saw there was a snapping thing up here somewhere. Vertex. Snap to vertex? Cool. You can always unwrap a selection again. Oh yeah, if I just select only that part. The UVs end up being scaled to fit each individual texture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking... It's weird because a lot of the textures are rectangular. And I'm so used to working with a square shape for the UV. Yeah, okay. I feel like we can make the textures... I don't know. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe I'll make the textures and then we'll place the UVs after the textures are made, if that makes sense. I feel like that might be... It's kind of a backwards way of doing it, but I think it makes sense for the scenario I find myself in. Which one of you? That one? Okay, you rotate. Oh no, it's not perfectly fucking straight up and down. Whoa. I'll do it by eye. That's close. Actually, I think that might actually be perfect. And then this one, we'll flip it. Ah! Whoa, what is this? The 3D cursor exists in here too? Even though this is a 2D space? That's horrifying. Mirror. And I'll just snap it. It's easier that way. Better try and rotate it again. Wah! Come on. There we go. Earring. Will the earring have a texture or will I just leave it? I don't know. I feel like it's just pure red. Hi, Crimson Fox. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Max you can do without losing colors is 32 by 32. Yeah, actually I saw there was a cool a grid like diagram saying like at this resolution this is how many colors you can use, at this resolution it's different depending on like the size and shape. Right click, align X and Y can straighten them out if you do it right. I'm scared of the align tool because there's like a similar one in Miya where I think it's gonna align something and then it just like it's like you want to align to Y, okay, and then it just takes all your verts and just puts them all like in a straight line on the Y. Like it collapses it completely flat and I'm like, oh cool. I guess you could like you're supposed to select like just them and be like align on Y and then select these and be like align on X and then it's perfect probably. Sharou Goth's little guide, I believe, very useful. Nintendo 64 Squared has a great page on the texture limitations for the Nintendo 64. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna open tabs for these. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the info. I still have my mantis shrimp anatomy. My mantis shrimp freaking, what is that thing called again? A hyperbolic paraboloid? A Pringle. Still got that open. I cannot be distracted. Okay. Flesh blob. Have we gotten all the flesh? I think so. I think that's all the flesh. Now we have this random triangle. Oh, what the fuck is this? It's actually a quad. Oh. Why aren't you, like, connected, you weirdo? What are you doing? How odd. Okay. It's time to cut some more seams. We gotta cut some seams into the head anglers and into the bangs as well, so they can unfurl nicely. I need to drink more tea. It's at that, like, at least for me, it's like 3:30. It's like that kind of relaxing afternoon nap time. It's not nap time, but it feels like it should be, you know? Okay, that was an edge I totally needed to cut. I thought I cut it though. Maybe it's like secretly inside? Nah. Why don't you unfurl? I cut all along the edge of the banana. It should unfurl. Okay, let's do the bangs. So, I guess we can cut here. Oh man. What does Link look like? You look like Link. Okay. It's hard to like take him seriously with this texture on his face. Okay. Interesting. They really get so much out of such simple textures. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. I've done like a cut along here to separate the like top and the like underneath side, and the underneath side is a completely black in shadow. So inky black and ominous. Can't make any details. Where do I want to do my cuts? I don't know if I want to do the same thing or not. Well, we need one here at least. In the hairline. Cut that. I'm wondering if we should cut here. Yeah, okay, we'll cut here. And then this triangle can just like be with this guy. That's better, I think. Because I'm going to use this edge to kind of define a middle part in the head, and I want it to kind of come all the way up to this part. Yeah, that'll work. Man, Link's hair is so pretty. I'm feeling like my hair isn't pretty enough. I can't compare myself to Link. Maybe like this? Or maybe we'll do this? Yeah. So we're sort of dividing it in half. So on one side of the orange line, we have the hair that's exposed to the sun. And then on the other side of the orange line, we have the hair that is cast in shadow. Mark the seam. Hi, Mark. What Sharou Goth's guide doesn't mention is that once you're above 1024 texels, you're forced into RGBA 16, which has much less granularity of color than RGBA 32. I think, so I linked a tutorial by, I think they're called Eternal Heart, and I think that they did bring that up in their diagram, but it was only on screen for a moment. Alright, let's repeat the process on this side. So like the outer facing hair and the inner facing hair are separated. We're gonna have the most glorious hair vents. And make a seam. And then for these guys, they didn't unwrap very well. I thought that I cut them enough, but I guess not. I'll come back to them. Maybe we'll do like a little bit at a time, like jumping back and forth. So the hair, I select this box. Oh fuck. Okay, if I select this, yes, okay, going over here. And then I'm like, can I unwrap just this selection? I can? Okay, cool. And that didn't like delete everything else. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. I gotta stretch. Okay. That's one I watched way back when. It was the most helpful at the time, but there are some more updated guides written out now with relevant tools. Oh yeah, I did notice some of the links like a 404 now. But yeah, just to get started, I figured the modeling, at least the modeling part of the tutorial would still be accurate. But yeah, I gotta look at the new stuff, the new documentation. Damn, I've only had 3 hours of sleep last night. What? 3 hours? That's basically just like a little nap. I've got to go find an ATM before it gets too hot. It'll be 35 Celsius today. I'll be on my phone listening in. Good luck with the cutting. Good luck, Dragonator. I'm imagining Dragonator hitting out with like a little parasol to stay cool. Well done, thanks Penrose. I think it turned out pretty good. At least these pieces did. I guess this is the internal ones that are a little bit funky. Okay, maybe can I like... What is that edge? Can I stitch that back together, or is that meant to be like that? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. So this is like the... What is this? Is this the under or the over? The over. Let's orient it so it's kind of similar to... Okay, that's the hair. Well, we'll like, you know, the front piece on the right. And then... guessing this is the front piece. Yeah, on the other side, going like... that. Stay awake. What are you? And you. Oh god. They're not connected. If I use the relax tool, it doesn't really do what I want. Maybe just a little bit at a time. Like just a little. Oh no! Don't relax that much. That's too much. That's too relaxed. Okay. The thing is that I don't like about this is it's like not based on anything. What I really need is I need a hero. Now what I need is I need to put a freaking checkerboard on this guy. That'll help me. Alright, random. Are they even connected? Why is there just a hole here? Oh no. I don't know. Cool. And this. This is like meant to be connected to something, but it's not. What's that? What's that little tiny thing? Just another stray little orphaned try. Unwrapping with poly hair can be such a battle. I like how in Maya you have a default pattern that reflected on the character. Yeah, I really liked that in Maya. Maybe I should just look that up now. How to turn on checkerboard view in UV. Blender. Is it real? Is it a real thing? UV, new image, choose UV test grid. Oh, I'd have to do it myself, like manually. I have to do it myself, Blender, come on. Is it real? Make a new material. Hi! Ligoside, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Goddamn, okay, I guess, do I just have to make a texture that is a checkerboard and apply it? It's kind of funny. I don't know, Reddit, what do you think? Bum, 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 bum. I'm currently learning how to create models with a tutorial, and it went well until I got to the UV mapping. I marked the seams as instructed, unwrapped the model, and created a new image with the UV grid. the checker texture in the UV editor, but the texture simply won't show up on my model. Oh. No matter what I select in the viewport settings. So I guess I am meant to just make a checkerboard texture. Oh. Do I download a picture of a checkerboard? Or can I generate one? Ooh. Blender Pros probably generate one. Oh, what version am I in? I'm in like 4.0, maybe like, oh yeah, 4.0.2. It says so right down there in the corner underneath my body. All right. UV checker texture. Just download one and chuck it on. I like this one. I'm gonna download it. Save image to my Legend of Miya project folder. I'll call it checkerboard. Done. Okay. Random green button, hello! Checkerboard and other can be changed. If you open the info window with N, when hovering over the UV window, you can change the generated texture types. New UV grid. Oh! I don't have to make my own grid? Nice! Is this gonna work? I guess we can just do 1024. Whatever. Call it checkers. Checkmate. Whoa. Hello, Ghost Queen K. Welcome in, K. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my stream. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Hello, welcome. Hi, Mika. Hi, Andy. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely time. Hi, Kay. What were you guys doing? How was your stream? Was it lovely? I'm just doing a shout out real quick. Tiny rogues. What is that? Let me see. Tiny rogues? That sounds kind of cute. Oh, is this like a bullet hell or something? Wow, that looks intense. And also cute. I like the little pixel guys. It was great. I'm happy to hear it. Welcome in. Raiders, I hope you had a really good time. If you guys need to step away, if it's been a big stream or a big day and you need to go rest, please do so. Please look after yourselves. Don't forget to get some food, get some water, and welcome in. I'll tell you about my project. So I'm making a character mod for Ocarina of Time where I'm replacing Link with my own character, basically. So I've sort of redesigned my Vtuber model as an Ocarina of Time style character. We've done the concept art. So this is the sort of beginning point. Hi, Master Corgi! Thank you for the follow. This is like the beginning point, and then we 3D modeled it. And now I'm in the process of sort of, you can see these like red lines are all on it. I'm basically like cutting it up into little pieces for the texturing, which is the next step after we finish unwrapping it. And it's going really well. The goal eventually is to play Ocarina of Time for the first time as my own custom model. So I'll be playing Ocarina, and instead of Link, it's going to be Miya Galactic, and it's going to be cool. And Navi is going to be Star Lad, which is my chat mascot if you don't know. Tiny Rogues is adorable and fun and deep roguelike. Highly recommend if you enjoy retro bullet hellish games like that. It looks cool. I like this style. It's like really high contrast with like that black background. Ocarina of Time is my favorite Zelda. It's gonna look so cool. Oh, nice. I haven't played it. I've only played a little bit of Ocarina of Time on the 3DS version. But I'll be playing the original Nintendo 64 from start to finish for the first time. I'm really looking forward to it. Well, hello there. Hi, Interstellar Desk Plant. Hello. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate as well, Necromancer. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. Amber Cute, thank you for the follow. Hi. I'm gonna go rest. Have a good rest, Mika. Have a good rest. Oyasumi, good night. I knew you'd love this corgi. I've been following since the inspo board and finding out that Ganon wears a thong. Yeah. Oh my god, that's crazy. I still don't know exactly how his leotard works. That's awesome. I'm going through all the Zeldas currently so I can finally beat them all. I'm currently on Zelda 2. Wow, just at the beginning, I guess. How many Zelda games are there? Have you got like a list? Have you got it all planned out? How many are there? I feel like there's a bunch. There's also like all of the ones that I always forget exist. Like the ones where there's like multiple links. There's 20 without remakes. Whoa, 20. Wait. How long has Zelda existed? I feel like it's only been 25 years, right? Has it? What? I thought it was only been 25 years. Is it longer than that? There's 29 if you count the remasters. 1986. Oh. Then when did this book come out? Maybe this book. I've got like the Hyrule book that I feel like they released it for like an anniversary or something. I don't remember when that was. Wow, 1986. They've been pretty busy though. They've been pretty busy. I guess that's like 40 years or nearly. Almost 40 years. Yeah, it's been a while. Just a few decades. So if it's like 20 games over 40 years or 29 with remakes, remasters, they've been very productive. Wow. That's crazy. I'm looking forward to the Echoes of Wisdom game. The one where you can play as Zelda. Little tiny Zelda. I want to play it. I want to play more of the... I'd like them to make more of the top-down style Zeldas. But like, you know, new ones. That's cool. I like them. I love your model, by the way. It looks so cute. Oh, thank you. I made this model as well. My background is in Miya though, which is a different software to this one. So yeah, I'm a 3D artist. I guess I'm a I guess I'm a professional. It's weird to say. I don't know. I need to own it. Yeah, I'm a pro. Yeah. Puts my sunglasses on. Yeah, I'm a professional 2D modeler. But yeah, I don't know how to use Blender very well yet, so forgive me if you came here expecting to see super amazing feats. The super amazing feat will be that I learn how to use Blender. Okay, now how do I make this have the texture on it? Do I have to be like, let's see, do I have to be like assign it in here? Did I make a new material? I don't know. I made this checker, but I don't have, it's not on my, this is literally like what the person on Reddit was saying. So what did they say? Go to shading and make a new material. Go to shading. Can I just change this one? Can we make an image? File? No. How do I make an image? How do I make an image? What do they say? Connect image texture. Search or write image texture or go to image texture. I'm just pressing buttons. Image. Oh, this is just searching what's already here. I want to like add it. Okay, add image. Texture. Check a texture. Color. Oh, it's look, it's working. Kind of. I don't know. It looks a bit fucking weird. Does that match up with my UVs? I feel like this texture is different. Maybe we should. Okay, wait. Wait a second. Let's like unconnect that. Disconnect. Disconnect. How do I disconnect? Shift click, right click, 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 middle click. Get the fuck off. Cut the links. Control drag right mouse. Control drag. Ooh. Hiya. Hiya. Wah, wah, wah. I got that. I can slice. Okay, wait. Come back. Okay. Instead of doing that, let's add a texture. Image texture. I wanted to use the one that I generated for my UV though. I want them to be the same. Yeah, it's like Fruit Ninja, Nerd Ninja. You can click and drag the file into it. I don't know where the file is though, because like is this even a real file? Is this even real? Where is this texture? Are you real? Did it make a texture? It did not. Click the drop down next to new. In shading. New. Okay, check mate. And then I want that to be here. Oh, no. How do I get that out of this little window? Get out of this window and get into this window. On the oh, here, right. Of course, of course, of course. Checkmate. Checkmate. Let's go. There it is. Thank you so much. Let's go. We did it. Yay. Yay. Thank you. Oh, nice. I would say this is looking pretty good. The neck is a bit fucked up. But not bad. Whoa. Look at these lovely, fairly even squares.
Hi!
Hi, the Lone King. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I also got a wiggle as well. And hydrate. And hydrate. Thank you. Okay. This is kind of fun now. It's getting to the part where it's actually a little bit fun. Is there a way to like tint this so I can see my UV shells better in this view? In Maya, you could like make the background darker in your end panel. What is the end panel? What's the end panel? This thing? No. Press N. Oh, just press N. Oh, this thing? Wow, I didn't know you could press N. Okay, image. Ooh, is there more? Cool. You. this is 4.0. It's in the little overlays drop down. Like up here. Option. Fall off. This is just like for the tool I have selected right now. What about like this one? Oh, that's cool. I don't want to do that though. Color, there is no alpha. View. Next to the circles. This one. This one. Ah! Okay, so in here, whoop, it keeps disappearing when I. This what I want? Outline white? It's a little easier to see. Over image. UV opacity is already. UV display stretch. Oh, well, that's really weird. What the hell is this information? What the hell is this telling me? What is this telling me? How stretchy it is? This one is so stretched. Wow, that's so pretty. Wow. I don't know why. I don't have anything like this in Maya, so you'll it's just making me laugh. It's the distortion of your textures. Yeah, I see. Wow, it's like diamonds. Okay, cool. That's interesting to have. It's not like exactly what I want, but like it's good. I'm wondering if I should unwrap the nose or just leave it. I think we should just leave it, even though it's warping, because it's just gonna be like, there'll be some detail here for the nostrils, but it's gonna be pretty simple, so it doesn't matter if it's warping. It's gonna be blurry and tiny. Alright, so what am I gonna do next? We've got the hair danglies to do. Oh man, this is gonna take a while. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to do any texturing today. This might just be the unwrapping day. That's okay, we're getting progress. I'm just so happy with like the hairs on the nape. It just looks so cool to me. It's so impressive. It's just like the tiniest amount of tries, but it has such a big impact. That's what excites me about low poly. Oh yeah, I really want to do the 256 first. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, I really want to do the 256 festival. Wow. Sorry, I just keep getting distracted by the like the really abstract unwrapping here. Wow, that's so cool. I have like stripy inseam on my pants. The 256 festival? Yeah, it's like a challenge to make a 3D model that only has 256 tries and it has a texture of 256 pixels. Yeah, I don't know if the texture is 256 by 256 or if it's like the square child of 256, so like there would be 256 pixels in the texture total if you counted them all, or if it's like how wide and tall it is. I don't know. I have to look into the specifics. But if you look up hashtag 256FES on Twitter or X, there's lots of examples on there that are really cool. Some people even animate their entries. But it's kind of just like it's not really like a formal event or anything. It's just like a challenge, like an art challenge people like to do online. But yeah, there's lots of really nice examples. Maybe I can find one. There's one artist in particular who always does a super killer job, and I love their work. Wait, there they are. I just forgot to find them. Lee Toppo. How do I find their 256 work though? This one. Here is an example of someone doing that festival. Okay, so it says here 256 polygons. So I guess that's not necessarily tries. I don't know what the difference between tries and polygons. Tries? 256 tries. Okay, it's just the same word. I mean, it's the same meaning, different word. Anyway, 256 tries and 256 by 256 pixels. So this is their character. And yeah, it's so cute. They do a lot of tutorial kind of breakdowns on texturing techniques and like interesting ways to cut your UVs and like organize them. Yeah, I love this artist. I've been following them on my art account forever, and I can't wait to try doing my own 256. They have a lot of other ones too. Where was the... Oh yeah, this one's animated. How cute! They have this little original character who's like a little kung fu girl. And they animate them doing like cool like fight scenes and stuff. I should probably just post their handle so you can find them. If you are interested in looking at more of their work, this is them, Litopo. Yeah, it's super cute stuff and super low poly. It's a really, I feel like working in a really low poly is like kind of like similar to playing a puzzle game. It's like really fun trying to minimize and maximize like your poly count. Get the most out of every vert. They have another one as well. There's like a girl like on her phone. I'm just scrolling through their media tab to try and find it. They do higher res stuff too, which is really nice. This is the same character. This is that same character, but like, you know, in a higher poly. So cool! Oh my god, they have a cute little manicure as well. I love them. Where is the other one? It was a while ago. Oh, they got like a little cute fox as well. I didn't see that one. I don't go on my art account as much anymore these days. Oh, they did bocce. They did bocce. $256. Wow. And they made a whole guitar as well. Is the guitar 256 and the character, like, is it combined? Like both models combined? What? It's not even 256. What? Oh no, it's got to be, okay. It's got to be the yeah. Okay, so the guitar is its own. I was gonna say, doing a whole character and a guitar in only 256. That can't be possible. They did it in 512. So cool. I also have this one. It's got a cute little wagging tail. Oh my god. And the textures are so nice too. I love that lighting. They've like baked into it like little rim lights and stuff to help it feel more 3D and separate, even though it's like not separate. It's like one big sheet, but it kind of looks like there's gaps that they've painted in. So nice, so nice. Hi, Space Pirate Fenrir. Oh hey, hello, welcome. I'm just looking at some 256 Fez work that I really like. I love these little model projects. Yeah, it's such a cute undergoing trying to make something that tiny and make it like look good. Oh, where's the one I'm looking for? This was the one. I think this one really impressed me at the time when I first saw it. The thing that really excited me was, as a 3D artist, I'm super used to seeing model turnarounds, but in this case, the model actually turns around. Like, it's not just a model that's like in a pose rotating. It's like the model has a life of its own and it's like stepping around. I thought that was like so cool. I hadn't really seen anything like that before. I mean, I'm sure other people have done it, but you know, this was the first time I'd seen it, and yeah, I thought it was like just really cool. It just gives it so much character and makes it feel like it's like a real little creature. Psilocybin? Hi. How do I say that? Is it a psilocybin? Psilocybin? Welcome in either way. Hi. The animation work is great. I love the phone as well. Like, it's so simple, but it's so cute. And they read 256 Fez on the phone screen. Oh my god, I love it. It's just like the attention to detail is perfect. I love it. My friend made one of these. Yeah, I want to try one maybe after this, after my current project, which I have to keep working on. Oh no, I have so many open. There's this one, and there's Bocchi, and there's Kung Fu Girl. I think that's all of them that I have open right now. Where is Blender? Silo or Cybin? Psilocybin. I said it right. Yay! I think I said psilocybin at first, and then I was like, oh wait, no. It's gotta be Cybin. Kung Fu Girl got real mesh for her eyes. Wait. Do I still have it? Yeah, so she can wink. Wink. Oh my god, so cute. I love the rigging as well. Like, just the way her little hair, like, dangly things swing around. It's so cute. And the mouth as well is like a mesh, so it can animate. Really nice. But yeah, if you're interested, they do breakdowns of all their characters and little tutorial kind of posts about, or just like they'll focus on like one feature of a model they've done and do like, oh, hey, and they'll do like a explanation for like what's going on there, like a little behind the scenes. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. Big shout out to Lidoppo. That's Leedoppo. Lidoppo. As for my project, we are in the distressing process of learning how to unwrap and cut and organize the UVs. It's not that bad. It's a little bad. Just a little. I'm in the unwrapping mines, yeah. Oh, this random triangle, I need to find you. Oh, you're there? Okay, can you get attached to this? Can we like stitch it? Okay, sweet, nice. Oh my god, I love it. It worked. It worked how I expected it to. Ah, this is really interesting. This like blue view is really interesting. the stretchedness. Kind of like what I was talking about with my net metaphor. It's like a visualization of the tension. Zelda model full AR kit rig to use while streaming for the stream series. No. No, I'm just gonna play as it. As this model. What the hell is that? Yeah, this model's going in the game. To replace Link. I'll be streaming with my current Vtuber model though. That's interesting. How would you... I'm just thinking because the mouth textures and the eye textures are like this. Like if Link wants to look around, he has to like switch to like the frame where he's like looking in that direction. This Link is like so done. And then this one. Doesn't this kind of look like a weird nose? I know, but both would be neat. I don't want to. It's too much work. Oh wait, look left, look right. Close. Yeah, I noticed I wasn't sure if it used different eye textures for when he's a kid versus an adult, but he does. His adult eyes, his eyebrows are like, it got a little curly bit, and the eyes are a bit smaller. The child Link eyes, I have them too. You can compare them. Baby Link, baby Link. Okay, so we have adult Link and baby Link. Oh, they're looking at each other. So yeah, the difference is baby Link has longer eyelashes and like shorter eyebrows, and his eyes are a little bit rounder. Whereas like adult Link's eyes have a little more of like a angled shape. This is at default. Yeah. Cute. Interesting. The shine, I don't know if this is like considered or just a coincidence, but the eye shine on baby Link is like in the middle. Like he's a little bit, the eye, it makes him look a little bit more cross-eyed and a little bit more cutesy. And then on the adult Link, the eye shine, it's like symmetrical, but like it's on the outer edge of the eye rather than in the corner. I wonder if that was a conscious decision or it's just like just ended up that way, you know? I don't know. It's kind of cool. Yeah, and then little Link has like a smaller nose, so he has like a little shadow here. A smaller little kid nose. Yeah, cool. I'll get to do that eventually once I finish unwrapping everything. Oh god, the banjo eyes. Oh man, don't remind me, banjo eyes. I made it back home with the loot after taking out the trash too. Enough work for today. Yeah. Welcome back, Dragon Needle. Welcome back. It's time to rest. It's not time for me to rest yet. I've still got to do this for like, I'll probably go till 5 p.m. So that's like another 40 minutes. Let's see if I can untangle these things within 40 minutes. Should be doable. Should be doable. And then I'll probably start on the textures off stream and see where we get to next week. And then I have to make baby Miya. I'm hoping though each time I make a model in Blender, I'm gonna like get a bit faster at it, a little bit more comfortable with it, and then eventually I'll be at the same proficiency as I was in Maya, or even more proficient. That's my hope. It's like triangulating the most blue area. This thing is fucked though. Goddamn. Tesso, hello, Blenderu. Blendada. Blendada, yo. Let's do some more cutting. Let's do some more edge cutting. I'm just gonna do that in the modeling view. If I cut it all up into little pieces and then like flatten them out and then stitch them back together again in the UV, hopefully that'll work. Make the seam. Mark the seam. Hi, I'm Mark. The seam. With game makers. Please ignore this if you want, but I'm curious what the job market looks like in Australia. Yeah, I don't want to talk about like the specifics of my job, but in Australia, most of the games industry is centered in Victoria, just the state that I luckily get to live in. There's a lot of good reasons for that. Mostly Victoria is the state that has the most well, it's getting better for the other states too, but it has like the most funding and stuff like that, and the most effort, I guess, from the government to make it more doable. In Australia, there are a lot of strong indie studios. A lot of good indie games come out of Australia, but there isn't a lot of AAA presence, so it can be difficult. It can be difficult if there's like a lot of studios. I guess the thing is, like in overseas, probably like in America, for example, there's just like there's like thousands of people working and so many options. The options are much more limited in Australia. It's like, you know, a lower population for one thing, which contributes. But there used to be a lot of American-owned studios that were running in Australia, but they all kind of got shut down. When was that? Like the last time we had a global financial crisis. So since then, there hasn't been that much of a AAA presence in Australia. We don't have any like gigantic studios with thousands of people working for them like you do overseas. So if you do want to work on something like on console or PC, there's not as many options here. 2010? Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. So basically during that time period, all of the studios that were owned by overseas companies, but they were running in Australia, kind of pulled out and were like, we're just gonna like consolidate and cut off every extraneous studio we can to save ourselves. Yeah. So basically, there's still a lot of like work for hire studios making games for big clients and stuff, like the kinds of games that are like tie-ins to like kids' TV shows and things like that. Like not necessarily the kind of thing you probably want to like work on, but like it still pays. There's work like that. There's a lot of mobile work in Australia because it's like smaller scale. But yeah, there's not that much big scope stuff. Alana Pierce said she moved out of Australia to LA to work in the games industry. Yeah, I think if you want to, it depends on the kind of industry within the games industry that you want to be working in. I think moving to LA is probably still a really sensible move to make if your focus is on like making lots of money and networking and all that stuff, and being part of one of those really huge teams. I've never worked on a team that's more than like maybe like 30 people. Yo, Curry, hello. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I loved your DDR thingy that you did with Siffy. It looks so cool. The sports games, yeah. There's like kind of the games that get made in Australia are like games that not many people really want to work on outside of indies. So there are a few like indie studios, but they're also victims of the what do you call this thing, a recession? It was so cute. I didn't realize that it was like the input of the chat that changes the dance. I thought the arrows, like they were trying to match the arrows, but then it's like, no, they're creating the arrows. And then Siffy's like little dance animation just has to try and keep up. It's so cute. Yeah. Not so sure about making lots of money part. I think it would still be a lot more money than you make in Australia. Like even considering the cost of living difference. The cost of living in Australia is pretty high. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Everyone thinks chat is playing. It's so funny. I got some offers from Western Europe and some of USA, and the higher the offer, the less... What? The higher the offer, the less money I got to keep? Oh, for cost of living. Well, depending on the company, you could also work remote. Like maybe they need you to be in the same country for like legal reasons, but you could, you know, work from a less expensive area within the same country possibly. I know some studios, some game studios in America still let you work remote within America. Yeah, I like working remote. It's pretty cool. multiple once-in-a-lifetime recessions. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Our generation, when we're dealing with a housing crisis, massive inflation, and now it's threatened with a possible second pandemic. Oh, and our parents wonder why no one's getting married, having kids, or buying houses. Yeah. It's a little crazy. I think also, like, there's just a lot of stuff that's happening that kind of, I don't know, like settling down, like the whole like settling down, having a family and like being part of a community is so much harder when job security is like not there, you know? Like you can't really do any of that traditional stuff that people have done in the past. Can you imagine like if you got a job that you really loved at a game studio, and then you like bought a house in the same area, so it was like convenient, and then you just get like fired? Like, what the fuck am I gonna do now? Sell my house or look for another studio? I don't know. It seems really stressful to try and like if I was to work in America, at least I have the benefit of being able to easily flee the country. Like if I got fired, I wouldn't have a work visa anymore and I'd have to leave. But at least I would be returning to Australia, which is like arguably a very nice place to live if you can afford it. Can't imagine a game job lasting longer than a current project anymore. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. They've been posting stuff like in I think it's more in the States, but like when it comes to being a game dev, a lot of game devs are like quitting their AAA studio jobs and starting smaller indie studios. And that's like generally, like historically, that's a big risk. And they're saying that's less risky than staying in the industry just as an employee. It's crazy. I mean, like on the one hand, I'm glad because I think the games industry has gotten, like the size of a studio has like gotten a little big. It gets really expensive to make a game when you have to, like the scope of the games is so big that the number of people you have to hire, there's so many people and everyone's expecting like a huge return, like a huge profit. And then if it doesn't hit that mark or it's like not profitable enough, even though it was like a huge success and everyone loved it, then it's like now we gotta cut all the people that we hired to make it. Yeah. Not great. I guess the idea is if you are in a smaller studio, you're a little bit more agile and you're under a little bit less financial strain because you're only paying, you know, a fraction of the salaries to keep everybody together. So you live there for a few years, enough to fill your house with stuff, and suddenly the feds are knocking down your door. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Like, what if you had like bought like a fridge and like a washing machine and like, you know, all your giant fucking home appliances and they were like, no, you have to leave now, and you can't even take them with you because we don't use those plugs. It's not gonna plug into the wall back in Australia. Not only for freedom of work, but job security. Yeah. AAA no longer means it's polished or even working properly. Yeah, there's just a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure from the people that aren't making the game, you know? I guess when you have a smaller team, it's like everybody, there's like fewer people, so everybody's hands kind of touches everything, you know? Like everybody gets a little bit involved in each other's roles on a smaller team, which is, I think, kind of cute. I like that. Being able to like have input into, you know, your other, like what your coworkers are doing, like not in an annoying way, like I think you should do it like this, but you know, in a collaborative way. It's nice. It's nice. Unknown Worlds make Subnautica. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. There's still a lot of success to be had as an indie developer. But yeah, it's just I guess we've reached a breaking point. It's just not like sustainable. I think it would be, I don't know. It's just the constant pressure to be profitable. It's cramping everyone's style. It's making everybody make incredibly safe choices in the kinds of games they make because they're like, well, we can't take any risks because that would be very expensive. And everything revolves around mitigating that. Like, we want to make as much money as possible. We don't really care if we're making like a artistic or good game. Oh wait, I have to scroll back up. What was that? I'd much rather launch a smaller indie co-op studio these days. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's based on flawed and old mentalities. Like, the $60 is not enough anymore for a game. Publishers pushing for this conveniently ignore the fact. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like inflation, right? It's like everyone wants the numbers to keep getting bigger, but then we're not all moving in unison, you know? The cost of living goes up, but the salaries don't go up. And the cost of making the game goes up, but selling the cost, like the price of the game isn't going up as well. I mean, it has gone up like a tiny bit, but like it's totally not matching. Like, I don't know. Some of these teams are truly hugely massive. I can't even like imagine how many people there are. Like, I can't visualize the number of people there are on like some of these like AAA blockbuster games anymore. Robbie the Reindeer? I don't know Robbie the Reindeer. Are they unhelpful? I'ma commit. Follow! Busted! Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. We're kind of on a game dev ramble. It's not just profitable, but constantly it has to keep increasing. Making a profit isn't enough. It has to be like an exponential line going up forever. Like, this game has to be even more successful than the previous game by like even more. Even if it was enough money, like, to them enough money is not enough. There's never enough. Those money people. Why they gotta ruin everything? Why they even gotta be involved? Get out of here. I was considering trying to break into the industry over the last few years, but the recent state of everything has dampened plans. Yeah. It's gotta be a tough time to try and like get a foot in the door. It's because people investing are weighing the cost of investment versus general interest. Yeah, a game can cover its budget and then some, but if it doesn't match the return of the other investments, they call it a failure. It's wild. Yeah. I'm about this close to buying a camper van and making a gypsy group of roaming game devs. I mean, there are game devs like that, like collectives. I know there's a few like boat-based indie game devs that like live on a houseboat. Yeah. Doesn't matter that the prices hasn't gone up, the cost of making and delivering each unit has gone down. I mean, if you're talking about like the shift from physical releases to digital ones, that probably made a difference. You know, that probably did make the cost of production go down. But still, I don't know if that's enough to cover the cost of the labor to even make the game when you're like hiring, I don't know, thousands of people to do it. So everyone should make smaller, shorter games with less impressive graphics, and charge more. Boat-based indie game devs need to be on r/brand new sentence. I pivoted to something related and I'm happy, so it's not the end of the world at least. Yeah, there's a lot of like adjacent industries to game dev that you can get into. Like, if you like went to uni with the dream of joining the games industry and then realized that everything's collapsing, I think it'll rebound. It always does. Like, but at the moment it's like, yeah, not a great time to be trying to start out your career. Yeah, I don't know. My options are limited in Australia. Like I said earlier, there's like just not as many studios to pick between where you want to work. Everyone should make smaller games so I can actually finish games. Yeah. There's 2 economies running simultaneously. I don't like it. Yeah. The cost is because of the inflated and bloated development and scope. Yeah. Smaller games. Focused, polished, and if they're smaller, they can afford to take risks creatively because it's not going to be as big of a loss if the game does fail. And failure should be okay. Like we should account for it, you know? Like if something fails, the solution shouldn't just be like fucking nuke everything. Like just fucking fire everyone, close the studio, we're done. We failed one time, you know? But if the game is that expensive, then that's what happens. Like if you make a smaller, less expensive game and it fails, then it's easier to continue on. You can what? Make videos about iPods? What? Depending on your situation, it could be worth just working on a game on the side of a 9-to-5 and participating in game jams once or twice. Yeah, a lot of people do that. It's just, yeah, it's not too bad. I feel like it's not too bad in Australia, at least. There's not as, I mean, they do still happen. It's just not on such a ridiculously huge scale because we just don't have the same scale in the Australian game industry. It's smaller. I'm referencing dank pods. What the hell is a dank pod? Do you put that in a dishwasher? I'm pretty happy and fulfilled with the coding I'm doing right now, though I'm more stretching my wings with just straight 3D art. Nice! It's good to stretch and try new mediums. I was trying to learn before I had to like move and everything got all like disrupted, but I was just starting out on a little electrical course with I don't even know what to call it. I had like a breadboard and I had little cables and stuff, and I was learning how to program lights to blink on and off. That was fun. That was me stretching into a new a new area that I'm not familiar with. I'm really enjoying my personal project, but I'd like to publish something sooner or later. Yeah, I'm sort of like trying to work on my own projects, and then also have time to work on VTuber stuff, and then also make money somehow. Somehow this will lead to my huge success. But yeah. Just a grumpy. I studied as a 3D architecture artist, but I just missed the boat and never made any strong contacts, and it's a skill that just sitting in the back of my metaphorical cupboard collecting dust. Oh, like, do you do like ArcViz stuff? I feel like you could get like more of a government style job with that skill set. Like for planning, construction and stuff. I did a job like that for a while that was not like architectural, but it was like called 4D staging software. 4D. I worked on 4D software. The fourth dimension was time. So it was a 3D simulation of a build project, like a physical, like making a freaking building. And you'd be able to like sort of scan through it, like a little slider at the bottom. And it would show you the various stages of construction, like each sort of step. Like first we're gonna dig a hole, and then we're gonna like put, I don't know, some kind of foundation in it, and then we're gonna there's gonna be rebar everywhere. we also got to do the vehicles too, which was kind of cool. It wasn't quite like mechs, but it was still like hard surface machinery. That was fun. A time lapse. Yeah, like a time lapse, yeah. But they would call it 4D because it was like 3D and then the fourth D was time. But that's like an example of a project that would require like game dev skills, but it's not necessarily game dev. Oh yeah, I was gonna cut these. I mean, re-unwrap these. Let's do that. I don't know how to select. I don't have the numpad. I forgot. I didn't look it up. I didn't look up how to do this without a numpad. I'm just doing it manually. It's okay. It's like low poly enough that doing it manually isn't like a huge waste of time. Only a little bit of a waste of time. Just a little bit. Is it even a waste? I don't know. Unwrap it. Okay, let's check it. Waha, okay. So now I want to stitch them back together again. Now that they're all like nice and unwrapped. I just realized why. And never mind. I'm sorry for bringing them up. Anyways, apologies. Oh, no worries. I'll see what I can drum up. Thanks for the direction, Miya. No worries. No worries. There's always people that need like 3D models of stuff. Another place that needs 3D models is forensics. If you want to get into legal 3D art, you can recreate legal disputes in 3D. I have done this. Technically. You're a fantastic entertainer and artist. I'm convinced you're an undiscovered star of VTubing. Thank you. I wish I could share the word with the entire world so you get a flood of new viewers, but I'm not good with social media, so all I can do is cheer you on and show my support within my means. Oh, thank you, Dragonair, and thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I love getting thoughtful sort of, I don't know, encouragement like that. It's really nice. For me, like, of course I would love to blow up, not like physically, but digitally, on the internet. It would be really cool. But yeah, I know there's more I could be doing to try and reach a larger audience, but I'm happy for the time being, just taking it slow, taking it easy, at my own pace, kind of. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of things you can do to increase viewership and promote yourself properly. And it's like, I kind of know like what my potential is, and I know I'm not exerting like full power on VTubing. I'm not like doing it full time. It's kind of just like a hobby that I do to relax at the moment. But maybe, I don't know, one day. This is only 5% of my true power. I still have to make my mech. Like if I was going at full power, 100%, trying to be the best VTuber, I would have made my mech by now. I would have made my mech by now, and I would have made my 2.0 by now. But yeah, I'm just doing it for fun at the moment. Not to say that doing those things wouldn't be fun. It's just I have to balance it with my other responsibilities. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a bit of, I guess we were talking about risk earlier. It would be a bit of a risk, I guess, if I wanted to dedicate more time to VTubing, because I'd have to take time away from other things. Yeah. I'm trying to strike a balance where I can, yeah, live and be happy, not go insane, you know, all those good things. Clipped out of context, Miya. What did I say? I'd love to blow up. Detailing a car accident to insurance involves spinning a 3D model of a car and painting on your finger where the car was hit. Yeah. You can do them. I can't talk about the one I'd worked on. I've worked on a couple. I can't talk about them because it's like, I'm pretty sure I signed an NDA for that. But yeah, lots of things like that for insurance or for like workplace health and safety even, or nothing quite so exciting as like a murder scene, but I guess that could happen. Is it wrong to call that exciting? I'm just thinking from the perspective of like CSI Miami. It would be like if the entire episode was like, this car got a little dent in it, let's find out how that happened. I don't know if people would tune in. Yeah, dun dun. Puts the sunglasses on. Oh yeah. Fair enough. I'm glad for the time we get to share as is. It's really fun to hang out with you and chat. Yeah, it's nice. I'm really happy with the sort of community that's organically flourishing around me. It's really pleasant. Another out of context clip. What I'm trying to say is that, like, obviously objectively murder is bad, but in the context of a television show, it's exciting. Yeah. I feel like if you were working on criminal cases, maybe you could get compensated more because it would be like traumatizing. I don't know. Did that work for Naughty Dog? Do you get paid more if you have to work on the horrific gore? Yeah, I'm a gore specialist. I have a therapist that I talk to every day. That would be good, actually. They did that. I don't actually know. Oh no, that's everything. That's everything. I didn't want everything. I shouldn't have pressed A. I just wanted this bit, but it's not appearing. What if you Control Z? Okay. All right, let's guess where everything is. I'm just gonna start stitching things together and see what happens. Oh no, when I Control Z, it doesn't change the view. Ah, okay. T, stitch. Stitch. That didn't stitch anything. Oh my god. What about this? Stitch. Nice. Where do we want the edge to be? I want this to be stitched. Edge is that. This one? Yeah? It's working. There's a gap here. Is that this gap? Stitch? No? Stitch? No? What is that? Why are you cut? They are not stitched. Oh wait, I can see. Why wouldn't they stick together? Why don't they like each other? Maybe they can't stitch because I marked it as a seam? I don't think that should matter. I don't think that should matter. You should be compensated more. Yeah. That's generally, I feel like, the logic that they try to use behind like compensation. The more stressful your work is, the more responsibilities you have, the more people you're responsible for, the more money you can ask for. I remembered why my skills are gathering dust. Looks at portfolio. No. This is gonna go on my portfolio and no one is gonna hire me. Wait, maybe VTubers would hire me. Maybe if I was like, hey VTubers, do you want me to make you in Ocarina of Time. But I mean, like, studios probably, like, they would not hire me based off of this model. They'd be like, Miya, get out of what year was this made? What? I don't even know. Get out of the 90s and into the freaking modern era. What do you mean it doesn't even have 1,000 tries? Yeah, it would sell. I guess it would be commissions. I'm not opposed. It could be fun. Okay, stop being a seam. Maybe that'll do it. Shit. You go over here. Okay, now Stitch. Both of you, Stitch. Are you not the same? Do you not want to connect? Maybe we can force them. And now kiss. That's what I do with these birds. Mwah. Hee. They hated it. They hated every second of it, but it happened. Commission can be fun, but not super reliable. Yeah. It would have to be like a fun thing that I do a little bit. I hate it having to be like manage like multiple income streams. That lifestyle is a little bit stressful. Why are they like this? Why are they like this? Oh. Interesting. I'm just trying to like make it the same shade of blue a little bit. So now I just need to snap. I need to snap these two together. These guys. Stitch. Merge. Oh, that works too. Oh, can I do that here? Oh wait, they're already merged? Aww. When did they stick together? That's so weird. Anyway. Can I like unwrap this now? Inch. Relax. It doesn't look very relaxing. It's going green. No, that's not it. I got an idea for a target project while I was in the cab listening to you earlier. I want to recreate the Stargate SG-1 gate room and control room, starting with the SG-1 Stargate itself. Ooh, nice. Do you have like a target, like complexity for that? Like, would you want to be like, this is Stargate if it was like on the Nintendo 64? Or would you want it to be like, this is Stargate if it had like a AAA video game that was photorealistic and 1 trillion tries? This is Stargate if it was on the Wii U. I'm not sure yet. I guess if there are any like sci-fi scenes that you really like from a game that already exists, using that as like a basis could be good. I think generally lower poly is easier to begin with, but just because there's less going on, it's easier to manage. The more like high fidelity the work gets, the more steps and like the more complex the pipeline gets. Like this model, for example, very simple. The texture map, there's just like, it's just a texture. Like in modern like high fidelity kind of games, it's gotta have like all these different like maps, like a normal map. Probably has to have like a high res sculpted version that you like bake you bake a normal map out of it and put it on your like lower res model. There's other things to consider. This is more like, my background is more in like characters rather than environments. But things like cloth physics and like dynamics, like it's not as relevant for environments, but if you do have something like a tarp hanging over like a crate, for example, that's the kind of thing you might want to use like a different software for, to simulate how the cloth would fall realistically over a box. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like starting, it's kind of like following the game dev history. Like when people started making games, they made Pong. Paul? No, Pong. Like Kong with a P. But yeah, starting simple is never gonna, I don't feel like you're gonna regret it. I was gonna say it's never gonna go bad, but that's not true. But it's gonna go less bad probably compared to going more complicated first. Pong Champ. Yeah, they made Pong Champ. And like Tetris and stuff. I still can't believe that Super Mario 64 was their first 3D game. It's like so advanced. And that was their first attempt at making Mario 3D. And it was so good. What? What the hell? I have a bunch of sci-fi modular packs for Unreal. I bought from a couple of bundles. Oh, okay. I was imagining like starting from scratch. Start simple, high polys for getting hired by a big company. Just like the 256 Fez artist earlier, one texture can easily carry the entire model. Yeah. I think that's a good way of putting it. Like, if your goals, and that's like the thing it comes down to always, is like the purpose of the art you're making and the goals you have with it. If your goals are to get hired by a big studio, or for it to be like a professional portfolio piece, then the demands on the project are going to be different. If it's just something you're doing for passion, making it more manageable by working in a simpler, lower res style is good. I feel like if you make it too grand to begin with, it'll be like overwhelming and difficult to complete. And it might just end up for like just neglected and forgotten because it's too much hassle. But on the other hand, if the project was for the purpose of learning, then it doesn't really matter if you finish it, because you keep going with it for as long as it makes sense, and once you've absorbed everything you needed to and you're not having fun with it anymore, there's no shame in just stopping and shelving it. It doesn't have to be a product, It doesn't have to be a product if you're just doing it for yourself. It can just be indulgent. I'm just gonna stick this other hair thingy together and then and then I will be satisfied. What is this? This edge? Merge? Stitch? Okay. Have a thing. Stitch? Or maybe merge these? I guess I don't have to actually merge the ends. Maybe it would look better if I didn't. No, I think it'll look cool if they're merged. Even though there'll be some warping, it's the kind of warping that I want, This is something I guess you gotta deal with as a 3D artist. It's like, objectively, yeah, it's warped. But it's warped so that we can achieve the look I want. Now what edge am I gonna stitch? I don't really understand what I'm looking at. I think this is the front piece. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, it's all working. It's coming together. Why is this guy so cyan? That's crazy. I'm doing it just for passion. I don't expect I'll ever make it as a game dev. I was thinking making it as a VR experience thing would be cool. Ooh. Even if you just made like something like a console, like with like buttons and crap on it, and then you put that in Sketchfab. Sketchfab is a model sharing website. Then they have a VR mode in that where you can look at models in VR, and you can set like where the scale and like where the head height would be and stuff. The models resource is a site with rips from a lot of games over many generations that you can reference. Yeah, that's a good one. I looked at that for this project to get my these guys. Whoops. Look how cute he is. He's got some cool lines. That is a little bit too close, I think. A little bit too close. Wow, I really love the texture on this little sword. So cute. Oh, one series I really want to play for a lot of reasons, but some of the reasons are that wait, I really want to play Metal Gear Solid. I haven't played any Metal Gear Solid games, not a single one of them, and I want to play them. I've seen so many like little breakdowns of like how they do different effects, like in the shaders and stuff, like how do they make things look shiny, and that thing where they like mocked up their level design with Lego blocks and like a little camera. That was so cute. That was so cute. It just feels like such a thoughtful and well engineered series. I really want to try it. I want to see it, you know? I want to see all the funny, weird solutions they came up with for making games in that time period with their limited software. I don't know which edge I want to connect because the fucking blender doesn't tell me unless I go into silly mode. Okay, silly mode. These ones, and then get out of silly mode, but then it's gone. So then I have to press A. And I lost my selection. It's probably just these. Stitch. Okay. Why does it look like that? Oh, because I stuck the bottom together. Right. So like the part that I want to be least freaking out is the middle. And then the bottom part, like the tip of the hair, can be warped. As long as this sort of section here looks pretty good. So that's what I will be wiggling. Let's also rotate the shell so it's a little easier to align it. Okay. Still looks pretty crooked. basically I'm kind of just manipulating the verts and then looking at the grid and trying to make sure it's like wiggling the way I want it to. Playing with Legos on the job? Actually, I'm doing level design. Yeah. Of course, there's also all the memes, which are very motivating for me to like want to play more or play any. I haven't played any. Okay, that's looking pretty good. The back is a bit messy. To be fixed. This. Nice. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. It's meant to be hair, so like if the texture's like a little bit warped, I think it'll just look like the natural kind of flow of the hair strands. As for the other one, let's see. And then I'll call it done for today. Okay. Not that one, this one. Not this one? This one? Is it upside down? Oh. How odd. I understand now. I understand. I've been working on making the same transition from Maya to Blender. I've definitely been surprised by how certain features are implemented in Blender, like the amount of additional steps to accomplish the same thing as in Maya. Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me immediately was having to switch between object mode and edit mode, and like having to like back out of edit mode to then edit a different object. Like, I thought that was really clunky. People are like, it's just pressing tab, it's really easy, but like if I want to edit this, I have to be like edit mode, and then I can now be like editing it. And then if I want to edit this one, I can't just click it. I have to go back into object mode, select it, and then now go into edit mode, and now I can work on this piece of mesh. Like, the way they're all kind of gated away and like isolated from each other is kind of weird. Like, I can understand like why it might be beneficial, but to me, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Like, I'm not used to it. I'm okay. I guess I'm okay with it now. It's been long enough. But initially, that really frustrated me. I was like, are you kidding? Why can't I just click on it? See, okay. Grab this guy, rotate him. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Bum, 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 bing. Okay, let's check the back. It looks very warped, as you would expect. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I think that's probs fine. They're not going to be this like high res or anything when they're done. I'm just making them really big so they have lots of tiny squares to look at, so I can tweak them. But now that they're done, we can shrink him down. I shrink them both at the same time. Wow. Okay. Nice. You can edit more than one object at once, but it's more like entering edit with multiple objects and not switching in the middle. Okay. So like I press both of these and go into edit mode. Okay. Now I can edit them both at the same time. But still, yeah, it's just like a little bit clunky feeling. It's not the end of the world. It just is one of those things that really stands out as something that just doesn't exist in Maya. Well, I still got the whole rest of the character to unwrap, but I think the head is definitely the most complicated section. The arms are going to be super easy because they're just cylinders. I'm just going to like do a nice little cut down like from like the shoulder to the wrist and unroll it. Easy. The butt might be a little bit more complicated, but I feel like fairly confident that everything else will come together pretty easily. It's like the hair and the head are the most like weird shapes. Basically, the closer something is to a cylinder, I feel like the easier it is to unwrap. I guess you would think a cube is easier to unwrap, but I think a cylinder is easier than a cube because you just have to cut one edge and then take the caps off, you know? I want to go back and see my first low poly model now. I did so little UV work on it. Oh. That would be interesting. This is like my third thing that I'm doing in Blender on stream. First I did the Froggy tutorial, then we did a cafe where I made everybody omu rice and and latte art, and I drew messages and pictures with ketchup for everyone. That was really fun for Valentine's Day. And then this is I think my third Blender thingy I'm doing on stream. I've done a little bit of Blender off stream too. Aw, Nekonya! Pro Gamer Nekonya. Hello, welcome. Pro Blender Gamer Miya. Whoa, Blender time. I was just about to finish. I'm done. It's still a mess. Like, this is not... We're not, like, in position. But everything is mostly unwrapped. The only thing I haven't unwrapped, I guess, is this... is this the neck? I think it might be the neck. And then these are like the parts of the hair that are like in shadow. And then this is also part of the hair. And this is... I think that's my neck. Yeah, it's my neck! Look, you can tell because I move it. Hey, the texture animates. Wow. Humans are so difficult to unwrap to get to their juicy insides. Yeah. Can you imagine trying to unwrap an intestine? I mean, I know it's technically a cylinder, but that's not gonna be easy. Alright, let's save and find somebody to raid. It's been fun. I guess we got into a couple like serious topics earlier with the game dev industry, but don't worry, I'm still hopeful. I think everything is gonna get better eventually. I'm okay. I'm good. And everything is about me because we're on Miya Galactic's channel. Oh, that was me and my friends this weekend. I still need to learn Blender, but its interface. Yeah, my behated. I love that. Is that like beloved? My behated. My behated Blender. I'm trying to like, we're trying to do like an enemies to lovers arc here with Blender. It's like eventually I'm gonna be like all those other Blender users who are like, oh, Blender is the best. That's what you sound like if you use Blender, by the way. Sorry. Blender is the best. Woo! Everybody that uses Maya, stop holding yourself back. It's time to enter the modern era. Oh no, I'm sorry. Me who loves Blender, Stockholm syndromed. Basically, wish you the best. Thanks for stream. Thanks, Helio. Yeah, we had a bit of a, I guess maybe it was a bit of a downer. I thought it was okay. It's just kind of like an objective little whinge session. Was it objective? I think it was pretty objective. But yes. Anyways, it's all good. Very glad to stumble in here and find a great place to hang. Yay! I'm glad you like it, Zucchini. I'll see you next time. Let's finish this and I'll go to the just chatting section. What do you call that? Scene. Save. Okay, we have saved. It's time. Okay. Oh god, I nearly full screened everything. That would have been overwhelming. It's very important to be aware of what you're getting into. For sure. Yeah, I remember at uni there were people that I did animation. There's also another interesting industry to join. I'm sure a lot of people have seen what's happening in the States at the moment. A lot of hard work is going into unionizing. But yeah, when I did animation, there were like some of my fellow classmates were like, wait, how do I actually like get a job from doing this? Like, this is really fun and everything, but like, how do I make money eventually? How do I make money from doing this? So yeah, it's good to be aware and plan accordingly. Yeah, before you invest a whole bunch of money and time into something. I wish you could just go to uni for fun and you didn't have to worry about that, like if you just wanted to study some random course that's totally unhelpful. It would be cool if that was a viable way to use your time and money, but I guess unless you're like exorbitantly rich, it's not really viable. Yeah. Anyways. No, I'm trying to end on a happy note. God damn it. Jeez. Check out Lidopo on Twitter. Their 3D models are exceptionally cute and skilled and amazing, and the animations are also very good. That's the artist I was talking about earlier. I showed some of their 256 Fez characters. They're super cute. I recommend everybody try and make a 256 character one time. I'm gonna try and do it eventually on stream. Maybe after this project, maybe my next Blender project will be that. I've already decided who I want to make. That's right. I have two characters I want to make. One of them is a secret that I won't stream. That's a secret. But the other one is a JoJo character. Whoa! I wonder which JoJo character it will be. I wonder if you'll know. I don't know if you will. I feel like they're a little bit niche. They're a little bit highly niche. But yeah, I have a JoJo character that I want to make. It's the dog. It's not the dog. It's not the freaking... It's not Iggy. Man, I had such a turnaround with Iggy. I really hated them initially. I thought they were stupid. And I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Suddenly I became very invested in the dog. And I just wanted the best for it. But yeah, anyway, I'm not modeling the dog, although that's interesting. I haven't thought about how you would model a quadruped, that being a four-legged character, in 256 tries. That could be fun. Is the secret one of your personal stand? It's very niche. It's JoJo. It's very niche within JoJo. It's a real character. It's real. I'm not going to say whether it's a stand or whether it's a stand user, or if it's even a stand user, maybe it's just an NPC. I guess there are characters that don't have stands. I mean, the first JoJo didn't have a stand, did he? He just had like hope. He just had hope in his heart and really big muscles. And pluck. Wow. It's the Hamon guy. I'm not telling you who it is. But we'll do that after this project, after I finished making adult Miya and baby Miya. And once they're like done, then we'll make this character that I'm not telling you what they are. God damn it, I was like, they're both secret because I'm doing that. The clue is it's a JoJo character. And then the other one I want to do is a secret because it's a spoiler. It's a spoiler for something that happens in an anime that isn't out yet. So I don't want to tell anyone about it. I don't even want to stream it. I'm just gonna do it secretly, and then when that episode airs for that spoiler, eventually, then I will release it into the world. Yeah, I don't want to be one of those artists that like really like. I get it, but when you do like fan art of things in a manga that's getting an anime and like it's not out yet, it's just not safe. It's not safe for the anime onlys, you know? People don't have time to read every single manga ever. Right? Although I feel like reading manga is probably quicker than watching an anime because you can read quicker than you can watch, you know? Unless you watch it on like 5 times speed and they're like and then moving really quickly. Imagine watching like just like any anime on 5 times speed. No, 10 times speed. Wow, you wouldn't even be able to comprehend what was happening because like if you're watching it with subs, you can't read them that quickly. And if you're watching it with dubs, they're just gonna be like and you'll be like, wait, what? What did she say she's gonna? Huh? What? Where are we? What's happening now? Maybe you could do it with something like Dragon Ball Z. I feel like if you watch that on 10 times speed, there's like enough pauses that it would be okay. I was Dungeon Meshi fan way before the anime came out. Oh, hey Greenie, hello. I'm Anime Andy. So much Jujutsu Kaisen has been spoiled for me because of artists. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I've been rambling. I didn't even look at chat. I'm sorry, Greenie. Welcome in and goodbye. Yeah. I ended up just reading Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't actually like Jujutsu Kaisen, but I read it anyway because I'm weird. I don't know why I did it. I don't know. I guess it's just, it feels really culturally relevant and a lot of people really do like it. And I was like, okay, look, I don't like the anime, but maybe the source material is better. You know, maybe the source material is better because that is often the case with anime. I mean, there are some anime that I think are better than the manga, but generally I think manga is gonna be cooler. Anyway, I think like one of the big things that elevates anime above manga is the voice acting. Personally, I think that adds a lot, like the sound adds a lot to an anime. But yeah, I can't even remember what I'm fucking saying. Oh yeah, I read Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I'm mostly up to date. I don't know if anyone else is reading it. It's been, is it a spoiler to say that? I don't know. It's been a long time. Is anything happening right now? I don't know. It's the same thing every time I open it. The latest chapter, I'm like, okay. my eyes glaze over. It's interesting. It's interesting to read suddenly. from a, I don't know, I think consuming media that you don't like is like a learning experience. It's interesting, you know? I guess that's how your taste develops as well, as like a viewer and as a creator as well. But yeah, I read Dungeon Meshi as well before I knew it was going to be an anime. It was super freaking charming. I can't remember what got me into it. I think it was fan art. I remember I did see a fan art of Fallen that was a big spoiler, but I didn't recognize what it was or what it was from at the time. So I was kind of just like, oh, that's cool. What's this all about? And then I deleted it from my mind. And then later I had actually saved it like in a bookmark, and later I looked at it and I was like, whoa, I totally didn't realize that was Fallen at the time when I looked at it the first time. But yeah, I think it was one of the artists I liked, did like a little sticker sheet or something of the Dungeon Meshi characters, and they were so cute and so expressive and adorable. And also people were sharing the like cover art of the manga itself, and I was like, this looks interesting. And then I started reading it, and then they announced that it was going to be animated, and not just animated, but animated by Trigger as well. Oh my god, what an amazing pairing. It's so good. I love it. I love the anime. I love the anime and the manga. I'm really interested to see how the rest of it goes in anime form. Yeah. I won't say anything. Of course. I'd like to try and keep my streams as spoiler safe as possible, because I don't want to, like, you know, ruin anyone's experience. I guess I just want to do what I would want, you know, from a stream I'm watching. If they are gonna dive into spoilers, like, I would want to be warned beforehand, you know, like, no, don't tell me, I don't want to know what happens. Trigger did a good job. Yeah, I really liked, I don't know, they're just so good. I think they're just a really good fit for Dungeon Meshi. Kind of waiting for them to do another like original IP though as well. I'd like that. Anyway, we should probably end stream. I'm just gonna like keep rambling, which I do enjoy, but I also I was supposed to stop half an hour ago. So wait, I have caps lock on. What? Raid. I don't have anyone to raid yet, but here are our messages. And if you are, did I do it right? Yeah. If you're subbed, you're welcome to use the second message if you'd like to use the emotes. Otherwise, you can raid Miya Galactic. Who's that? I never heard of them before. They must be kind of niche. Otherwise, the first message is totally fine. If you're joining me on the raid. Wait, I gotta copy one of them. And now I gotta find someone to raid. I have so many windows open. Why did I do this? Okay. No, wait, that wasn't even the right one. No! Oh, now it's my own stream. Wow, it's Miya Galactic. What is she doing on my full screen on my fucking monitor? That's crazy. Oh yeah, that knocking thing. That's scary. I just disabled it immediately. And I was like, what the fuck is knock? Twitch added this thing and you can only opt out. It's like on by default. So I was like, oh fuck, I better turn that off in case anyone like knocks on my Twitch door and they're like, hi Miya, would you like to collab on Blender? That doesn't sound like a bad idea, to be honest, but no. I don't want to have like spontaneous collab invitations while I'm live with people I don't know. That's so scary. The knocking thing sucks because you can misclick it. Gotta disable it every time. I think the current strategy is you can set it so that only they have like you can make like a list of favorites of people that you want to knock, and you can set it to be only favorites can knock. So if you have like trusted, like, you know, friends that you actually like collabing with and this feature works for you, you can do that. Or you can leave your favorites list empty and say only favorites can knock, and then it'll be like, oh, you don't have any favorites, so I guess no one can knock, which is what I've got it set to at the moment, which seems to be the workaround everyone's going with. You can pause each stream too. Yeah, I saw people saying like, you have to turn this off every single time you stream? What? That's crazy for a new feature to be automatically just switched on, like not even like opt into it. It's just on by default. Like what? Anyway, let me see. I'm gonna try not to press the knocking button. I just noticed it. I was looking to see who's live and there's a little knock icon. Yeah. Am I the one who knocks? Or the one who's knocked? Thanks for today's stream. Have a good rest. Thank you, Nekamansa. I'm gonna have a chill evening, make some yummy food, hug my cat. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to it. I don't have too much to do tonight, so yeah, it's gonna be nice. As long as I finish my stream on time. Oh, hug cat. I didn't go BRB this whole stream, my poor cat. Although it hasn't been a very long one, it's only 4 hours, 4.5 hours. It's like 4 hours and then half an hour. How many hours? Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know. I would like to see a ratio between like how much time was spent rambling and how much time was spent doing and rambling. I don't know. I think having a ramble is good. I like it. Too broke to redeem. That's okay. Mediocre. Thank you. Alright. Let's do a raid. I got distracted by the knocking thing. Rambling, yapping. Yeah, I guess yapping is the new word people use for it. Yapping. I'm scared. The button. Alright. Who's alive? Who's alive? What's happening? Also, who's gonna go to bed soon? That's the other thing I have to consider. Oh my god. This knocking thing is freaking me out. It's like appearing everywhere. What the hell? Okay, I'm thinking let's raid on my Umimaru, the super sweet sea slug Vtuber. She's playing Arknights. I don't really know anything about Arknights. Everything I know about Arknights I've learned from Amai. It has really nice art though, and really nice fan art, fan creations and stuff. It just seems nice. Nice visuals. I don't know. Is the game fun? Is the game fun? I don't know. I haven't played it. Let's rate Amai. I can't just type Amai. I have to do this whole fuck. Umimaru. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? Amai means sweet. Umi means sea. Maru means round. It's a very well considered VTuber name. I think it's super cute. I did it. Clap. Thank you. I did it. We did it. This stream can end now. You're free. You're finally free. And so am I. It's a tower defense, but its story and world building is really good. Yeah, that's the thing I thought was amazing about it. Last time I was streaming about, like, there was like a cool event they were doing, and it had so much like custom art for it, and like this whole like story, and like it was really intense, and like people were getting this like, there was just like one character who had like a disease or something that was like fucking her up. And then like they were finding a cure, and there were like sheep everywhere or something. I don't know, it was really cool. I liked it a lot. It's a fun game even just to spectate, kind of like on the sidelines. Like I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but the characters are really cool looking. Goodbye everybody. I'll see you next time. I'll see you for Dishonored 2 tomorrow. It's gonna be good. We're gonna finish Dishonored 2. Bye. Bye bye bye. See ya. Oyasumiya. Miyata ne. Etc.